All right, try number 2. Your boy Jay coming back at you. Deep in the Hawaiian jungle. Let's see here. With the blockade to block the blockade. We're trying to do our mic checks here. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Oh yeah, we all checked up. We got the microphone checked. Get our likes in. Our likes and our dislikes. So we're gonna try to stay with you today through the close. So this could be a long one here. Let's see here. Get that right. What's good with your book? We see you. Aloha, big homie. We appreciate that like. We see you. We see you. It's gonna be we got a long one today. Barry Bags, aloha. Good morning. Barry Bags, we gotta get you an avatar. We're gonna put an avatar on your thing tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to stay with you for the futures. I'm gonna try to do a little marathon here so we can keep this party going, get this party started right, and get this party started quickly. So as you can obviously, y'all been watching the markets, or the news I should say, and how the hell is he going to try to blockade a strait that's already blocked to open up the strait? Like I say every day, your boy at 1600. You know, some people try to say there's a method to his madness. No, I don't think so. That guy ain't all the way there. What it is they trying to say that Petrodollar. See, J.D. Vance went over there and failed miserably in the peace talks. So here we are basically right back at square one. And as I state every day, the longer this thing goes on, the more it hurts you and I. So once again, that's the dog whistle for the casino, you know, because the word right, and we'll know at about 12 o'clock Hawaii time, 12:15 Hawaii time, we should know if what these futures are going to do, what the market's looking like. So based on what's going on right now, shit, oil should run and equities should crumble. But you know, in a manipulated market, you never know. You never know what could go on in this manipulated market because, like I said, I guess it's about to get ugly over there in the strait. I mean, I don't know. I don't do too well with riddles. And like myself and a lot of other podcasters that I watch keep saying, how the hell you gonna have now the strait is already blocked. Let me see if I can figure out this damn riddle. Now the strait is already blocked, but then he's gonna blockade their blockade, and the whole goal of that is to open up the strait to bring down the price of oil. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something there. And I find it hard to believe that the U.S. is going to actually go through there to try to find these so-called mines that are hidden. But basically saying what the Iranians can't do that if they wanted to open up the strait. It's all lies and deceit at this point. You cannot trust a damn thing that's coming out of this government. I mean, everything they're telling you is either a lie or a damn distraction. So we'll see. We shall see, because this week, once again, I say it just about every Sunday. This week should be interesting. Very, very interesting. But there are, this thing has went on long enough to where you have some definites in there. For one, Orange Man bad and lost his mind. That man is not well mentally. That's why the Iranians didn't want to talk to him in Pakistan. They said we'll talk to JD, but we ain't talking to that monkey at 1600 because they know he's not mentally well. They know he off his damn rocker. And like I keep saying, a blockade to block the blockade. What the hell is that man smoking? You done lost the petrodollar. You can forget about that damn petrodollar. So once again, and that's the crown jewel of the whole ism, is that petrodollar. Without the petrodollar, this country is pretty much thrown into third world status overnight. So that's the only reason why they still over there fighting and mingling and trying to blockade a blockade and blah, 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 blah. He trying to save that petrodollar. He could run that drag about he don't want them enriching uranium. At the end of the day, this is all about their God, that petrodollar. I appreciate that light, big homie. So you just got to wait and see. You just got to wait and see, because I don't know if, I mean, anybody in the chat, if you have the answer to this riddle, please post it, because like I said, I'm confused. All the comments I look at on a lot of podcasts are confused. The podcasters are confused. A blockade to block the blockade. You know, I would be scratching my head if it was any other administration. But this one, they off their rocker. No, it's about where that oil money goes. What's up with you, Chris Guthrie, 8403? Can you expand on that a little bit? What do you mean where the oil money goes? You can expand on that, because right now the thing that I see is the biggest question on planet Earth is, what in the hell is going to be the reserve currency in this world? Terrorism. I mean, are you saying that the oil money is going towards terrorism? Because, I mean, you had terrorism in the world far before all this happened. So I'm curious to hear a little bit of clarification on that. I don't know. Like I say, you are definitely right smack dab in the middle of World War III. That's another definite we got out there. Let's see. Agriculture, industrial hemp to make diesel. Yeah. Agricultural, industrial hemp to make diesel. That's little Boost and Wolf. We see it. We see it. So, I mean, what does that have to do with, because somebody made that point the other day. What does that have to do with the blockade to block the blockade? Y'all, please expand. The Amish make diesel from that. Yeah. I'm not questioning that you can do that. What I'm trying to figure out is how that has anything to do with the blockade. They funded Hamas, Houthis. None of those organizations are Iranian. Okay, so I mean, when you say they, I mean, are you talking about the U.S.? Are you talking about the Iranians? I mean, like I say, what is? I mean, everything you're saying doesn't really answer the question as far as how a blockade to block the blockade. I mean, I'm not really sure how a blockade to block the blockade has anything to do with terrorism. And go well, brother. What's good with you? Sorry, my bro. I just scrolled by. Okay, we see you. We see you. Be smart. Well, I mean, I you know, like I said, I'm asking you to be smart, because what you're saying is, I mean, what you're saying is a worse riddle. I appreciate that light, big homie. That's a bigger riddle than a blockade to block the blockade to open up the strait. I mean, what you're saying is making no sense. I don't know if you're a bit lazy with typing or what. I mean, so I think you need to be smart. I mean, if you're gonna make a statement, I mean, make a statement that's clear. That's all we ask up in here. So, I mean, at this point, it sounds like you're obviously MAGA, which is just fine. MAGA's welcome up in here, but please don't come in here talking riddles and, trying to insult people's intelligence when you obviously don't write very well. Why let China and Russia ships in but block the West? Here's the question. Here's the question, Chris Guthrie, because obviously you're skating all around the point. The Iranians control the strait. They got the scoreboard right now. Orange man bad has lost his mind. What are you going to do when we lose the petrodollar, which is obviously the case here? The petrodollar is done. I mean, hell, if you was the crown prince, would you trust the U.S. to protect you any longer after this debacle? Hell no. So my question to you is, what are you going to do about the petrodollar? Let's see if you can answer that question directly without talking in a bunch of riddle me this, riddle me that, Batman. That's my question to you. What's good with you? Jason, Patrice, we see you. But I'm still not voting Democrat. That's okay. As long as you see the facts. You don't have to vote Democrat. I mean, if you want to continue to vote for your own demise, be my guest. Like I said, there are at this point in time, there are a few things that have come to light. You have a deranged president and you have a deranged population of MAGA people that still want to put him in. Like I said, I've never seen a group of individuals that want to vote for their own demise. So if you want to vote for your own demise, do it. I mean, you're the one that's sick in the head, not me. Produce here, yeah. Okay, so Chris Guthrie, you obviously are MAGA because, like I said, you have to be insane in the membrane to support Orange Man bad. Like I said, y'all all the same. You're talking riddles because people talking riddles when they don't know how to make a clear and concise point. So once again, like I say, a blockade to block the blockade to open up the strait. That don't even sound fucking logical. But you still got some people. I'm not voting. Like I've been saying for weeks now. Actually, it's getting ready to go on months now. You have some people in this country, they rather see the damn planet crumble than the so-called give up their entitlement to keep their nose in the air so they can look down at a certain group of people. Like I said, I'm sitting here asking this Chris Guthrie, to clarify, and the first thing he wants to do is try to insult your intelligence. They're all the same. They're all the same. And that's their problem. Chris Guthrie, like I said, you'd be better off just leaving now, because you refuse to answer my direct question. You're MAGA, so like I said, I don't try to get through to mentally disabled people. I leave that for the professionals. So you can keep spamming the chat or doing whatever you want to do with the chat. Once again, you meet all the criteria. You have no avatar. You come in here talking in riddles because you are upset that the man that you voted for has got this planet completely in chaos. And the thing that kills me about MAGA is they act like they are insulated from this madness. Very, very sick people. Birds of a feather flock together. Look who they put in office. Yes, sir. I'm sticking with the MAGA. That's fine. You can go ahead and stick with MAGA. Like I say, MAGA acts like they live on another planet. You don't. When you go to the pump, it's going to be $5 a gallon for your ass, just like it is for me. I don't know how old you are, but they going to instill your ass in the draft just like every other 18 to 25-year-old. So if you want to keep going with that their entitlement is everything. That's why I try to tell people on this podcast. Their entitlement, that's everything to them. If they can't have their foot on the back of a certain group of people's neck, They don't want this earth to keep rotating. And like I said, if you think that's a logical way to think, then go do that. Like I say all the time, I have no idea why them people come into this podcast. I don't know why they don't go to one of the MAGA podcasts. I have no idea why they come here. You got Alex Jones that then turned on him, Candace Owens that then turned on him. More than a fair share of Republicans have turned on him, but you still got this MAGA that has this dream of bringing back slavery. They have this dream that they're really going to bring back slavery in this country. So they hanging on for dear life because that's what their ambitions and their dream is. I'm 50. I fought in the Middle East under 3 different presidents. Okay. And? And so? I mean, what am I supposed to thank you for your service? No, I'm not going to thank you for your service. Because anybody that will support what's going on right now is mentally not there. So I'm not going to thank you for your service. I commend sane people. Anybody that will support what's going on here is obviously off their rocker. Like I said, you'll never see WTI back down in the 60s again. And once again, that hurts you as well as me. That's why MAGA sounds silly, because they act like they're not being negatively affected by this war. You'll put somebody in office that's going to break you at the pump, going to have you in a fixed underground casino stock market that obviously, Jason, you are not part of that club. You have no idea what the next move is. And obviously, I believe you said you're 50. So you probably have some sort of retirement in the market. And like I said, they don't care if their retirement ticks away. They just have the hopes that they can put their foot on the back of a certain minority's neck. Why else would you vote for somebody that's that damn dumb to put somebody like that in office? Fools. You assume gas prices won't come back down. Well, you tell me this, Jason. You tell me this. And once again, watch he skirts all around the question. The way it looks right now, does it look like gas prices are coming down to you? You tell me. Does it look like, at this point in time, does it look like gas prices are going up or they're coming down? You tell me. And I never asked you how old you were. I said, I don't know how old you are. Once again, that's MAGA for you, putting words in your mouth. That's what I said. You got to watch them at every corner. They tricksters. They slicksters. Look who they put in office. And see, they start getting mad and start using profanity. But when you do that, oh, you're unhinged. I never asked you your age. I could care less about your age. I could care less about you. And I could care less that you served in 3 wars. I don't even know if that's the truth or not. JPO 3808. And once again, you come in here with no avatar, just like the rest of MAGA. And once again, you duck and dodge my question. You tell me which way it looks like gas prices are going. Once again, you live in a fantasy world that gas prices are going to come back down anytime soon. You're going to put somebody in office that's going to bring you to your own demise so you can get on certain podcasts and try to ridicule certain people. I told you, they all the same. The weakest people on this planet. Yeah, so I assume he left. Just like they all do. Like I said, who in the hell goes into a voting booth and votes for their own damn demise? Who does that? Who does that? The same people that put somebody in office that's going to blockade a blockade that's already going on so they can open up the strait. Like I said, that doesn't even sound logical. Just like when they get into this chat, they don't sound logical. Nothing they do is logical. What he should have did was kept his ass home when he had gas at 67 and tried to manage these damn tariffs to try to fix this janky ass country is what he did. What he should have did, I should say. If he nukes the island, you may have a point, but he didn't. Nobody's going to nuke anything. Nobody's going to nuke anything. It's not in anybody's best. They could have done that a long time ago. Israel could nuke Iran if they wanted to. And I assume that's what you mean by the island. No, there's not going to be any nukes going on because that's not in anybody's best interest. Like I told you, the U.S. are the only fools in this thing that wants to. The longer this war goes on, the U.S. out of the 4 players in the game are the only ones who lose. That's why he's a fool. That's why Orange Man bad and Jack Daniels, they're fools. What people like that Jason is pissed off about is our military has been exposed for what it is not. That's why you get all these old ass ex-military soldiers and whatnot bragging about the wars of yesteryear. Them wars don't mean a damn thing right now. And the bad part about it, why in the hell would you get in here talking about the wars that you fought in the Middle East, the last 3 wars that we lost? Who the hell gets on a podcast and brags about losing? That's what I'm saying. Because they're not all the way there. Look who they put in office. How many missiles shot in Iran today? Any ground troops yet? There's no ground troops because I don't know what planet y'all live on, but the reason why he hasn't put ground troops, the reason why they haven't brought in ground troops yet is because everybody keeps telling you, especially you so-called war veterans, them soldiers are sitting ducks over there. Sitting ducks. Everybody keeps telling you that. Here's the thing. Here's the big, bright, pink elephant in the room that we all know. If the U.S. was going to win this war, they would have already won it. And that's what bothers people like Mr. Jason and Mr. Chris. They thought, just like all of MAGA, that they was going to go over to that Middle East, pimp slap them Iranians, and come home like war heroes. And he's going to be able to say, see, Sleepy Joe and that damn Obama, see, I got more brass than they'll ever have. That's what they thought. Them Iranians ain't budging. J.D. Vance looked like a fool yesterday when he got up there talking about, well, yeah, the talks went like this, and but they're not budging. But that's bad. That's bad for the Iranians. Like I say, I guess a lot of these people on here ain't never been in a damn street fight or been face to face about to get them up in the streets. What we call that selling wolf tickets. And then it's the same old rhetoric. Okay, well now if they don't open up the strait, we're gonna blow them back to. I mean, how many times are you gonna back the boy that cried wolf? All that is, I'm gonna blow them back into the Stone Age. All that is, hey cronies, the casino's getting ready to get open. Get ready to place your bets. And I cannot believe that these so-called America First people really are going to back somebody that has their own stock market fixed, that's getting ready to bring, everything I read and hear, they talking about it could be a civil war in this damn country. Like they live on fucking Jupiter or on the moon somewhere, and they're going to get to watch it from a distance. David B, as long as I've been a subscriber, all I can do is tell you, as long as you stay nice on here, David B, which it seems like you're doing today, we'll keep you on. We appreciate the positive comments, David B. We really do. Thank you. Like I said, all those ships are sitting ducks, yet none shot at yet. don't. Here's my question to you, Chris. Here's my question to you. Who's controlling the strait right now? Like I said, it's like you're sitting in a bar watching a football game. One team is winning 30-0, and you come up with all this. Well, my team still has 4 Super Bowls, and we have the MVP of the league. Okay, so we're losing. Okay, but we do this, and the stats say this, and you guys have fumbled that many times. People are gonna say, well, do you see the score? You're losing 30-0. Shut up. So you tell me, Chris, who is controlling the strait right now? You tell me. What's good with you? Bali folks, it's 49 ships we control the strait. More ships are we control the strait. Well, let me ask you this. Once again, he has no avatar. Let me ask you this, MAGA, Mr. Billy. If you control the strait right now, why in the hell was you over in Pakistan begging for a damn deal? You tell me. If you control the strait right now, and I believe we had 95. Listen, do you people hear these MAGA people? And I'm sure you're not surprised. Look who they put in office. If you control the strait right now, why in the hell? Let me pull it up. Why in the hell? And we'll find out at noon precisely. Let's see if we get this pop up. Why the hell is WTI at 96.57 if you control the strait right now? You tell me that. No, let's listen to his riddle. A Hail Mary pass wins, and a Hail Mary pass wins the game. The question is, when those minds are gone, who will control it? There we go. When those minds are gone. Well, let me ask you this. It's called diplomacy. Let me ask you this. If you could just swoop in there so easily and control the strait, why didn't you do that 2 months ago? Why didn't you do that 2 months ago? Why did you accept that damn 10-point ceasefire and walk your ass back home with your tail between your legs? I have no idea what planet you're living on, but every Tom, Dick, and Hank with a half a pea brain knows the Iranians control the strait. See, what MAGA's thing is, what their thing is, change the narrative. Regardless, so what? No, the sky's not blue. Just keep saying it's purple. Just say it's purple for long enough, and people will start to believe it. How in the hell did you accept their 10-point plan and J.D. Vance got his ass over in Pakistan if you control the strait? Sound like fools. He said nobody will that. They will occupy the ships and let everyone pass. Who is he? Like I said, for y'all to be so-called so smart, you all do not articulate well at all. What does Iran control with World War II minds? Like I said, if you control the strait, well, you see, I appreciate that like, big homie. This is where you sound silly. Watch this, chat. This is how he sounds. He sounds absolutely stupid. If you control the strait, why were their minds put there in the first place? If you control the strait, you see how silly they are, how silly they sound. If you in control of the strait, why did you let them come in and put all these mines there in the first place? The mines weren't there 2.5 months ago when everybody was going through the strait like it was a 10 freeway in Los Angeles. If you control the strait, how in the hell were they able to put all these mines there in the first place? How in the hell was they able to charge a few ships coming through in yuans? How in the hell are they charging $2 million for each boat to come through there if you control the strait? Tell me that. And I'll leave it to one question. How in the hell was they able to mine the strait when you control it? The mines were already there. How in the hell was the strait flowing like water if it was mined all this time? You see how stupid these people sound? They will say anything to try to save their entitlement. They'll say anything. Mines were already there. Once again, if the strait was already mined, how in the hell was it flowing like water 2.5 months ago? Explain that to me, geniuses. You idiot. You ID 10. You ID 10T. You tell me if the strait has been mined since the beginning of time, how in the hell was it flowing like water 2.5 months ago? You tell me that. Because only the Iranians know where the mines are until now. So you really think, once again, you really think the people that insure that oil and all that cargo are going to do that if you got ships passing through the thing? If you have ships passing through the thing that's completely mined, you sound like a damn fool. And I see why you come in here with no avatar, because a fool always hides his face. The bottom line is the U.S. don't control jack shit. That's why they was over in that damn Pakistan trying to beg for a deal. And that's why J.D. Vance ran his ass out of there with his tail between his legs. If you was going to win this war, if the U.S. was going to win this war, they would have already done it. And that's the problem that you have. You can talk about the thing has been mined and only a few people knew about it. If you play tic-tac-toe, then you can miss the mines. And the mines were there, but if you solve this riddle, that mine's not there. You can come up with all kind of BS. The bottom line is the U.S. does not control the strait. And that's the scoreboard. You idiot. And I know you hate a black man calling you that. Obviously, they had control when they mined. You see how they talk out of both sides of their mouth? Obviously, they had control when they mined it. I thought you controlled the strait. You sound like a damn fool. How could they so-called mine the strait when the U.S. was providing the GCC with security? You sound like a fool. Next. Bro, my channel was way more stuff on it than yours. Who cares about advertising? See, there they go. There they go. There they go. I always want to try to out-top you. The next thing is, I live in a big house that I can't pay for. I drive a fancy car that I can't pay for. You see how they get personal when they get backed into a damn corner? I deal with y'all every damn day on this podcast. You see how when they get backed in the corner, they want to go personal? My channel. So if your channel's so great, what the fuck are you doing on my channel? They sound stupid. Why are you over here if your channel is so great? Do you know how stupid you have to be to believe that? You see how when you back them in the corner? You see how when you back them in the corner, how silly they sound? The bottom line, chat, is they put that man in office because, once again, Mr. Fine people on both sides. They put that man in office because they thought they was going to have a foot on the back of a certain minority's neck to the end of time. That's the bottom line. The same way they thought they was going to go over to the Middle East, pimp slap them Iranians, and come back home. And neither one of those dreams have come to reality. So they get on here pissed off. Who the hell gets on somebody's channel talking about my channel's all that and all this? Well, how come you ain't on your channel making money? You on my channel making me money. Like I said, they're stupid. How do I know they're stupid? Look who they put in office. Look who they voted for 3 damn times. The worst damn president that this country has ever seen. The most scandalous president this country has ever seen. Over there trying to sweep them files underneath the rug. Give me a damn break. And I said it once and I'll say it a million other times. If that was Obama, please. Now it's one of them, and they don't know how to act. And the main thing that they're not telling you is what they pissed off about all to hell. They scared as hell about that petrodollar. That's the reason why we're still over there, grasping at straws, thinking that they're going to save that petrodollar. Because without that petrodollar, this country crumbles. And we all know that. They haven't pimp slapped her and they donkey punched her. Okay, you sell them drawings? Yeah, we sell the drawings. Yeah, we got them up for sale. We have several things that we incorporate to create revenue streams. Yeah, that's another thing they hate about my channel. That I end up here talking like I'm on a slave plantation and that I run businesses here. They hate that about me. Because they haters. Because they know the cat is out of the bag, that the world is slanted in their favor. And when you get on here and tell them about themselves, they hate it. I told you, I've been dealing with these people for 56 years. They're all the same. That's why I can cut them off at the pass and make them look silly every day on here, because they're all the same. You make a few good points and they go, oh, that's an educated one there. Oh, let me try to talk in riddles now. Fakest, weakest people on this planet is MAGA. Look who they put in office. Got WTI. That's why I say I'm gonna try to stay on here till the futures market opens, because a blockade to block a blockade to try to open up the strait, all that's gonna do is drive oil prices that much higher. You fools. Like I say, they think when they go to the pump that the gas pump is gonna say, "Oh, you're MAGA." Oh shit, your gas is $1.50 a gallon. That's the way they sound. They being harmed by this just like everybody else. What it is nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to admit that they lost. And they've lost 3 times because they voted for that monkey 3 times. And he's making them look like a damn fool. Up the coast of Iran. Already 24 in the strait. But Iran controls the strait, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like I say. Like I say, see, I appreciate that like, big homie. Like I say. Like I always say. See, they can try to talk in riddles, call me an idiot, call me stupid, calling me, I know telling what they calling me in their little living room right now. If the United States control the strait, mines or not, you wouldn't have, I appreciate that like, big homie, you would not have WTI at 96. See, they can't manipulate the numbers, see. That's why they come in here with idiots, crackhead, all them little adjectives. Now, when we do that, see, they're uneducated and they're unhinged, darling. You see, darling, that's why I don't want little Jeffrey playing with them, because they're unhinged and they don't know how to express themselves intellectually. That's why they come in here where I'm a crackhead and I'm this, because what they say makes no sense. Because see, they can try to refute and BS what I'm saying. Well, like I said, if the U.S. controlled the strait, why the hell is WTI at 96? And we're going to see in about another 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours here, I'll make all you a bet out there. I guarantee you oil runs up today. When they open up the futures market, I guarantee you oil runs up. Now, according to them, if everything was all kosher, the U.S. controls everything, and we're just looking for a few mines, oil would be ticking down. And you still at 96. Can you explain that, MAGA? No more. Yeah. Listen to him talk like an adult. Maybe someone will take you seriously. Oh, there's Maddie EBT. You brought your ass back up in here. We was talking about you the other day. We was looking for you, Maddie EBT. I guess Millennial ain't on here today. Yep, it's just me. It's just me today. Y'all can try to gang up on me if you want to. I'm a grown ass man. I can handle my own. That EBT, we was looking for you. Damn it. We're glad you're back. Oh, I see one of those racist people. I'm out. Bye, Eddie Shields. Bye. Bye. See, that's another problem that they have. They think their entitlement. Like, I'm gonna go, Eddie, no, please, Eddie. Please stay, Eddie. You know, there's only 8 billion people on the planet, but Eddie, I need you to stay. So, bye. The only thing I give you credit for, Mr. Eddie, is at least you came in here with an avatar. Peace. Bye. I wish he had never came in here in the first damn place. Oh, he must have thought, oh, maybe that's a MAGA podcast. Let me go in there with my comrades. And then he come in here hearing the truth and goes, oh, let me get my ass up out of here. Bye. Look, Maddie. There's no tears rolling down my damn cheeks. I don't give a damn if you leave. Hey, kill me with that. I'm leaving. I'm going to unsub. I'm going to unlike what I just liked. That's called entitlement. I told you that's the only reason why you're still over there in that damn strait. They trying to save that petrodollar because they know that petrodollar is tied to their damn entitlement. I told you, I've been telling you for 8 weeks now. They'll make this planet crumble before they give up their entitlement. That's everything to them. Because without having the tables turn like that, they can't get anything. They can't get a job. They can't get a woman. They won't have any money to invest. The so-called chosen people. Yes, Matty B, that's crazy. I made him so mad. He thought about me for days and days and days after I said a few things in here. Yeah, I know. Matty B, what it is you're free entertainment for us. There's nothing better than free entertainment. That's what it is. And like I said, see, once again, chat, see, proof is in the pudding with me. He'll talk about he made me mad and all that. Go back and look at my previous 2 or 3 lives. We in here laughing at his ass right and left. But he gets on here and say, I made him mad because I'm entitled. But see, I can prove. See, I have proof that is completely incorrect. All you gotta do is go look at the videos, how we laughing at his ass the last 2 and 3 days. And we all shocked that he had the nerve to ankle his ass back in here. The way we made him look like a damn fool. Now, once again, you go back and look at the last 2 or 3 lives, and you tell me who's telling the truth. See, I have proof. And that's what they hate. For the first time in this country's history, now they got to be accountable. They don't know how to act. I mean, hell, the first time you drove a car, you didn't know what you was doing either. It took a little time. The first time you tried to walk, you probably fell down because it took a little time. This is the first time they've ever had to be accountable. And that's what they don't like. That's why they come in here with this illusion about the strait is still open and blah, 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 blah. They can't handle that it's a new day out there. They can't handle the fact that they voted for a man that is making them look like fools. They voted for their own demise. Who in the hell does, I appreciate that like, big homie. Who in the hell does that? One group of people. The group of people that would love everything to go back to the mid-1800s. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. That little slave auction that you thought you was going to be attending this Sunday. Think again. Now you got a situation where they're talking about bringing back this draft. Well, I shouldn't even say talking about it. They about to sign you monkeys up for this draft. And then I'm hearing little chatter that I guess that's Gen Z, 18 to 25. They said, hey, well, shit, not us. You can lock us out. Shit, I'll go to jail before I serve in your janky ass war, Trump. So what is he gonna do? What is the backup plan? And I hope you're sitting down for this one. What I'm hearing, the backup plan may be all these illegal immigrants that they've been trying to run out of the country. Well, if y'all go fight for us, we'll give you citizenship. Told you ain't no damn loyalty amongst thieves. I told you that 8 weeks ago. Yeah, keep talking nonsense and don't comment, blah, 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 blah. Another goofy Democrat argument. We're stupid and you're a racist. I know. Yeah, I know. Well, the reason why you sound stupid saying that as well is if I'm all these adjectives and all these negative ass adjectives that you keep saying, why are you here? Who looks like a fool here? Like I said, why would you stay in this room and continue to make me money if I'm all this and I'm all this bad and I'm a racist and all that? See, anytime that you tell them about yourself, your ass is racist. How is it being racist when I do this? Everybody and their mother know you got everything tilted in your favor, or you wouldn't have jack diddly squat. Everybody knows. Like I said, I'm not the one that got up there and said, find people on both sides. That was your racist ass president that you supported. So if your president is racist and you support him, last I checked, 2 + 2 = 4. That's what you don't like about me. Like I said, it's easy to talk about y'all. It's the simplest thing in the world. Because the thing about it, the thing that's so funny about these people is they are so entitled that they really think the rest of the world doesn't see right through you. Everybody knows exactly why you put that man in office. Somebody who is incompetent, completely underqualified. He comes down that escalator. He wasn't even off the damn escalator steps. Good before he talking about in Mexico, and these Mexicans. And that's all y'all needed to hear. That's all you needed to hear. Find people on both sides. But they want to get on here and call me racist. No, you need to describe me with the other R word, a realist. That's what you don't like. Like I said, the thing you pissed off about is that petrodollar's in jeopardy. And word is out now that the reason why this country has all the shit that it has is because you are propped up by foreign nations, not because of your damn brain power. That's what you mad about. And you mad that it ain't gonna be no slave auction every Sunday. That's what you mad about. So out of all the shit that you could be doing, from taking your monkey ass to one of your fake ass churches and everything else, you come on to this podcast. Out of all the shit that you can be doing on a Sunday afternoon, you look like fools, MAGA. Your own people are turning on you, MAGA. The worst day in American history, MAGA. The worst day in American history was when your so-called leader settled for that 10-point plan, tapped out. And now you want to look at the reference and say, well, no, I really didn't tap out. Let's have a negotiation. You look like a damn fool. The Ghost 100 fries in the bag. I see you. We see you. I live in a poor black, white, and Spanish neighborhood in New York. Everyone is poor. It's not racist. I said, didn't I? For the people that come on this podcast normally, I told you they do the same thing. You break their asses down, and then they come up with that little violin. I'm just a poor old man. I live in a Now that you done broke my ass down, now I want to give you the poor sob story. They all the same. That's why it's so easy to deal with them. It's like a cookie cutter. I'm waiting for one of these monkeys to come in here with some sort of creativity. They're all the same. And you know why, chat? You know why they're all the same? It's just like anything. If I never had to use my brain, if everything was given to me, I would lack brain power as well. I'd be a vegetable as well up here. It's showing you. They're showing you with their words. Everything under the sun is given to them. They never had to think about anything. All they've had to do is show up. Bat them eyes, flick that hair, and you got it. Well, aren't you going to ask me some interview questions? Hell, shit. Why should I waste my time and your time? Can you start on Monday? Not the job starts on Monday. It's, can you start on Monday? They can't handle it. They cannot handle an even playing field. Like I told you, if they was really the baddest, coldest cats on the block, they wouldn't have to have an uneven playing field. Like I told you, they tell you, tip the scales the other way. That's how bad we are. Tip them the other way in everybody else's favor and watch us still win. Hell no, they don't say that. They don't even want the playing field to be even. They need it like that, big homie. Tell me the sorriest people on this planet. I tell you that every day. You jealous, I got it. That you have what? That you have what? I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm a realist. I'm not going to look at the screen that I can't read because the damn phone is too far from me. When the information is here, I'm not going to talk like this. I'm going to make my point, then I can look down. You so pissed off, your damn hands is bleeding from typing. When somebody asks you a basic question, you can't answer it. Like, why do the Iranians still control the Strait? And under your scenario, well, the U.S. controls the Strait. Well, if the U.S. controls the Strait, why the hell is WTI at 96? I'm looking. You just, I got a nice house and a car and a beautiful wife. For one, you're behind on your mortgage. For two, you're behind on your car note. And shit. You talk about a beautiful wife? First of all, beauty is in the eye of the fucking beholder, for one. But see, it's MAGA. So whatever they have is supposed to be the best. And I've been talking about you for the last, like I've said about situations like this the last 3 or 4 days. I don't know anybody on here. Just because you say it, oh, that's supposed to make it true. Like I'm supposed to believe anything that you say when you voted for the biggest liar on planet Earth 3 times. And once again, believe you me, and listen up here, chat. Believe you me, we're going to start with the wife. If you have a beautiful wife, she using your ass because she knows the tables are turned in your favor. And believe you me, when you walking with her at the mall, I'll stand up for this one. When you walking with her at the mall and you walking ahead of her and she's behind you, every dreadlock brother that walks by her, she's smiling and batting them eyes. Because that's what she want to be. And that's what scares the living daylights out of you. Y'all women are easy to take. They like masculine men. The only reason why they with your sorry ass is because they don't have to work. They don't have to work, and they can go shopping whatever the hell they want. You really think your old lady is with you because of you? Please, like I say, you could take your wife at any time. You're weak. That's why, if you have a beautiful wife, that's why she's with your ass. Because she knows I want an easy life. Let me get with the man who has everything slanted in his damn favor. And once again, your so-called nice car and nice home that you behind on the note with, which, once again, is all talk. Proof is in the pudding, big homie. What's up with your starboard night? We see you. Yeah, maybe you couldn't take her with that sheet. What is that? I can't answer, whatever. Yeah, he's some funny shit. LOL, LOL. Yeah, that's why you stay on here. That's exactly why you stay on here. Because you know, at the end of the day, I'm telling the damn truth out of all the stuff that you could be doing. You know good and damn well. You know good and damn well. You take your wife around a bunch of brothers, you handcuffing her. You handcuffing her like a mother. Because you have no charisma. You have no pizzazz. Nothing. You have nothing that a beautiful woman wants. Except for you might have some money coming your way. That's why you fighting for that petrodollar. Because as soon as you lose that petrodollar, and she goes, oh, you don't have shit slanting your way anymore. Bye-bye. Hey, Dreadlock. Yeah, now we can do all this in open now. I done left his ass. We don't have to sneak around anymore. Like I said, I ain't lived 56 years for nothing. I see you little women staring at us, batting their little eyes at us. A real man. Oh, yeah. That's why you hate us. Oh, yeah. That's why you need the tables turn like this. Because if they was even, you wouldn't get jack shit. And we all know that. Grandma's porch. It's so sad. Well, yeah. My wife can't stand black men. Well, of course she's going to tell you that. Of course she's going to tell you that. And why is she batting her eyes at every dreadlock that she sees? Oh, they're interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, they're really amazing people. Huh. Yeah, of course she's going to tell you. And then your ass come out of the damn bathroom at the mall. She goes, oh, I just cannot stand those black men. To keep your ass giving her, paying off that damn credit card every month. Like I said, I ain't lived 56 years for nothing. I meet them all the time in the tourism industry. They get over here to Hawaii and they forget all about your sorry ass. They say, I want some pizzazz, some creativity, some masculinity. The only reason why your old lady with you is because she know you in a situation where you got the tables slanted in your damn favor. He's probably a vegan. See, you see how they try to so-called attack me? They see how when I back him in the corner, Chad, I keep telling you, you back him in the corner and then they try to attack you personally when they don't know jack shit about me. But the one thing they do know about me, when they walking slightly ahead of their old lady, they know their old lady batting their eyes at me, giving me that smile. Like if I ever catch you, if I could ever shoot his ass off to the side, you the first person that I'm jumping to bed with. Oh yeah. I ain't lived 56 years for nothing, you sucker. What's up with your boo? What's up with your book? I keep reading the screen name. Oh yeah. All day long. They know good and damn well the truth. That's why they're fighting to the damn death to save that petrodollar. Because they know they can't get nothing unless they either got their foot on the back of somebody's neck or some foreign country is keeping this damn market propped up, funding all their debt. Then pissed away all your allies, and you get on this damn chat trying to take it out on me. Shit, I'm not the one that voted his ass in office. That's you. I'm not the one who married a woman that is only in bed with me because of my money. Doing the do, thinking about somebody else, closing her eyes, got her eyes closed, thinking about dreadlock Rasta. And you go, what'd you just say? Oh no, I was just singing. I was just singing a little reggae song. Rasta cry blood, blood. The dreadlock cry blood. Oh yeah. I guarantee you one thing after this conversation, chat. I guarantee you one thing. He'll never walk in front of his wife again at that mall. Motherfucker gonna say, Sally, would you get your ass up here? Who are you staring at? What do you mean? The damn mall just opened. There's nobody here. You walk right in front of me. I heard something on that damn chat that scared the living shit out of me. You stay, now usually you want to be in front and taking command. Now why do you want me in front all of a sudden? What in the hell has got into you? Were you listening to that dreadlock podcaster again? Weakest people out there, that damn MAGA. Fine people on both sides. Y'all better leave Paradise alone. We're gonna double team y'all in here. I'm riding with Paradise. I appreciate your book. I'm just telling her like it is. They easy to deal with. They easy to deal with. What do you think about the left wing's currently trend to only show emasculated or safely feminized black men? What are you talking about? What the hell is he talking about? What do you think about the left wing's current trend to only show emasculated or safely feminized? I have no idea what you're talking about because I don't deal with no feminized black men. I deal with strong motherfuckers. Like I said, I'm 56 years old. I don't deal with no punks. I mean, like I said, you can try to come in here and like I said, they masters with the narrative. They masters with that Nazi propaganda. You say something enough times, you tell a lie enough times, people begin to believe it. I don't deal with. I deal with strong black men. Now, if somebody want to be whoever they want to be, then let them be it. I don't care. I've had all types of people here on the tour. I'm just telling you who I deal with in my personal life. My homies, as far as I know, is strong black motherfuckers. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about. We know you have no job and live in a shed in your mom's backyard. See, Maddie B, when you start talking like that, we lose all respect for you because that means you can't express yourself wisely. Like I said, whenever I back y'all into a corner, y'all all start with the so-called personal attacks that you know nothing about. And once again, Maddie B, I'll ask you, just like I've been asking you for weeks now. What state do you live in? Let's see if he ducks and dodges the question this time. What state do you live in? I don't even need to know the fucking city. What state do you live in? Pastor Porkchop, tell them clowns, take that same energy to the Democratic Party. Tell them clowns to take that same energy to the Democratic Party. I believe the pastor is saying your ass need to get away from them Republicans. I believe that's what the pastor is saying. And if that's what the pastor is saying, he's exactly right. I believe that's what he's saying. But like I said, sometimes I gotta get clarification in here because you got a lot of spies and you got a lot of this and a lot of that. So once again, Maddie B, I miss Skip Ray. What do you think? Oh yeah, that was Skip Ray. So once again, Maddie B, I'm asking you. You see what I mean, chat? You see what I mean? How they duck and dodge the question? You can even make up a state. I'm just trying to figure out where do you live? If I'm so-called poor and I so-called live in my mama's shed and all that, yeah, let me find out where you live. And if anybody knows anything about me, they all know my mother lives in Southern California. They're fucking a 5-hour flight away from here. But I don't have to sit here and explain that to the chat. They already, the regulars in here, they already know that. I'm trying to find out where Matty B. Where does he reside? Cujo, I'm in your driveway with recording equipment and drones. I don't know. I have no idea what that means. All I know is he comes in here without an avatar, so I assume that's MAGA. Where's Matty B? We're waiting, like I said. Like I said, he want to try to talk about so-called where I live. The only state in the damn country that's nicknamed paradise, but he won't tell you where he lives, because you know where he lives? In the back fucking woods of Mississippi, the poorest state in this damn country. And if I lived in the backwoods of Mississippi, I'd be embarrassed to tell the chat too. Like I say, chat, proof is in the damn. I appreciate that, like, big homie. I've asked him 10 times, and they go running. They are the sorriest people. I mean, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when the fucking Republicans want to separate their ass from you. You know you got it bad then. You know you got it bad then. No, when the Republicans go, oh, no. That MAGA, that ain't us. That is not us. Hey, sorry. That's why you have no allies. That's why half this country can't stand your ass, and the Republican Party is starting to can't stand your ass. You sorry. And the only reason why your so-called beautiful wife is with you is because you got the damn tables turned in your favor. And that's the reason why she gonna keep batting her eyes. And that's the reason why today is Sunday. And when you take your sorry ass to work tomorrow, play that. I like that other. I like that other reggae song. Yeah. I want to hear that one again. I want to hear that one. Oh, he's gone. He's at work. Oh, yeah. After you play the song, you can come on over. Yeah, come on over. Oh, no. He's on some damn business trip. You can spend the week if you want. That's what I've been fantasizing about. Now play that other reggae song again. I like that one. That's their biggest damn fear. They're sorry. They're sorry people. Let's see. Yeah. Honestly, the fact you're still talking about me 10 minutes later, I left. Days after I left, you got no life. You know why I keep talking about you, Matty B? Once again, you make no sense. You said talking about me, man, 10 minutes after I left. You know why? You know why we kept talking about your ass 10 minutes after you left? Once again, he just told on himself. If you left, how in the hell would you know if I'm still talking about you? Stupid people. The reason why they have them high-paying ass jobs and they get all these favors is because the world is tilted in their favor. So if you left, tell me this, Matty EBT, if you left, how did you know that we were still laughing at your ass? If you so-called left. I'm going to get comfortable for this one. Well, let me see. Because I scroll back through 10 minutes. Because I scroll back through. Well, why the hell did you leave? If you're still wondering what we talk, why we laughing at your ass? Why'd you leave? You sound stupid, Matty B. And I'll keep you in here because the more you comment, the more money it makes me. Because because I scrolled back, came back through. I left, but I came back. You sound just like that damn Orange Man Bad. We're gonna blow them to smithereens. Oh no, we're not. Well, yeah, we are today. Well, no, you sound like I say, birds of a feather flock together. Because I scrolled back through. Matty B, you are free entertainment for us. Like I say, we've been waiting on. You have a lot of people that have been waiting on this day for I appreciate that, like, big homie, that has been waiting on this day for many years to see y'all scramble. Because your brains are not trained. Your brains are not trained to handle this. It's fun to us to finally see y'all. Well, maybe we might have to start thinking. Oh shit! Well, everything's not given to us anymore. What do we do? You look like a damn fool. What else you gonna say? Because I scroll back there and you were still talking about me. Duh, it's not hard to. we was laughing at your sorry. That's why you nickname. That's why you have a nickname on this channel, Maddie EBT. You got a damn nickname. That's how silly you sound on this podcast. You actually have a damn nickname. I think you one of the few. I think we got a couple, but you are our pseudo mascot. We got little Chicky as the real mascot, and you the damn clown mascot. You entertainment for us. I left, but I came back, damn it. I came back and I scrolled through and they were talking about me still. You sorry. Maddie EBT, you sorry, bro. Go try to get some masculinity. Go. You look like a fool up in here. I've been trying to give y'all a break, man, to try to let you off the hook and let you go ahead and slide your ass out of the chat peacefully. You look like a fool. I left, but then it's his words, not mine, chat. I know the MAGA people in here going, oh God, he's really making us look like a fucking fool. Maddie, can you exit stage left so maybe somebody else can attack him? I left, but then I came back. You sound like a damn fool. You know why? You know why you keep coming up in here? You know why? Because you're trying to learn some masculinity. You're trying to learn some creativity. You're trying to learn how you can actually walk up to a woman with some pizzazz and talk to her. That's why. And like I say, I guarantee you, I bet you dollars to donuts, you go to that monkey's playlist on whatever devices his spoiled ass has, and it's all black music. You come up in here because you obsessed. You obsessed with all this. You obsessed with the dreadlock roster. That's why you come up. That's why your ass left. And I came back after I went and took a damn doo-doo right quick, and 10 minutes later, I with toilet paper still streaming from my ass. I came back into the chat because I can't be gone for long. He might go off the air. Not my words, your words. Maddie B, why would you come back? You could have lied and made yourself look better. Why would you come in here and say something that damn dumb? I left, but then I came back 10 minutes later. You sound like a damn fool. Oh, here's that sorry ass Timmy Turner from 2211. I told you they cannot stay. I hope Book is still out here. Hey, motherfuckers, they cannot stay off this damn podcast. These motherfuckers cannot. They cannot stay off this podcast. Damn, if I had that much entitlement, if I had that much shit given to me, man, I'd be out on my yacht or watching my big ass 200-inch big screen TV. I'd be up there watching Gilligan's Island, getting blunted out, drinking on Dom Perignon and shit. This is the last thing I'd be doing is coming in here every damn day. They cannot stay out of here. That sorry ass Timmy Turner, he got his ass handed to him yesterday, and he back up. Timmy Turner, you got some damn nerve. You got some nerve to bring your monkey ass back up in here. I kept saying all day, I said, no, I know after yesterday, he not going to bring his sorry ass back up in here. And he done ankled his ass back up in here after that tongue lashing you took yesterday. Who is this? Flea Lock, Cinnamon, Apple Jacks, I don't know. I guess Driller, he not showing his face. You showered today? There they go. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. I mean, really. I mean, okay, all jokes aside. Okay, you didn't talk about me. I didn't talk about you. I have a serious fucking question for you. I mean, why do y'all come up in here? If I'm obviously not, I'm serious. Maybe one of them will give a serious answer. Of course, they're gonna say because you entertain us with blah 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 blah. I mean, why do you come up in here? If what I'm saying is not kosher with you, why do y'all continue to come up in here? The only person I give somewhat props to is that black MAGA from a few days ago, about a week ago now. We ridiculed his ass so bad, I think he moved. He put his damn house up for sale, and his ass moved overseas or something, so we can never see him. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, like, big homie. Why in the hell do y'all keep coming up in here? Damn. You motherfuckers is obsessed with my black ass. Undamn believable. Where we at? You only have 10 people in here. Why kick out your past? Who is that, J438? Oh my goodness. Once again, and I apologize because sometimes some of the screen names be the same. J-Pole3808, I think you're down with me. I don't know if you're down with me or one of these other ones. I don't know. I don't know. Because like I said, I don't see all the comments. And when I just see a thumbs up, I don't know if they said something that you like. So you can clarify. He was all good just a week ago. I like I said, I'm wondering, man. I'm really wondering. And actually, I appreciate that, like, big homie. And actually, there's 15 people in here. Why do y'all keep coming up in here? Really? I mean, are y'all having fun with me? Do you like what I'm saying? Do you like debating? I'm being serious because, like I say, man, like I say, MAGA, Democrat, Independent, Republican, at the end of the fucking day, I hope this fucking country can recover. Just like I'm sure you hope we can recover. I assume, Timmy Turner, all y'all Americans. I really hope. I think you are. At the end of the day, we supposed to be on the same fucking team. So I'm asking you a serious question. If you don't like what I'm saying, why do y'all keep coming up in here? I've wondered that for weeks now. There are podcasts that I can't stand. And shit, I make sure I don't get recommendations from them. I'm not sub to them, none of that. Why in the fuck do y'all keep coming up in here? I'm pure blood American. Okay, fine. That's happening to most of these channels like this. They are so rude and kick so many people that the numbers start to dwindle like by. Okay, J. Paul. I'm glad. Okay, now I know whose side you're on. I thought I recognized that janky ass name. I thought I recognized that janky ass name with no avatar. I wasn't sure. Okay, you're MAGA. No problem. You're welcome up in here. No damn problem at all. Once again, I have the same question for you. Why do y'all keep coming up in here? That's the $1 trillion question on this Sunday. Why in the hell do y'all keep coming up in here? If you don't like what I'm about, if you don't like what I'm saying, the avatar again. Actually, I don't like Trump anymore. You know what? I say this every day. And when I read stuff like that, I have to give out my disclaimer here. If your ass is under 18, get out this fucking room. Take your ass out of this room. Because when you start talking like that, it makes me think that maybe you're just a damn child or some shit. Then it got a hold of his mommy's computer. And if that's the case, leave. This is a room for adults. So if you're still here, I'm going to assume your ass is an adult. You put your age on this channel that you under 18, all I'm going to do is hide you from it because you don't need to be up in here. So I'll ask again, why do y'all keep coming up in here? And today you motherfuckers in here like gangbusters. I obviously was a topic of conversation at that last clan meeting. Oh yeah, now on Sunday, I think Sunday the 12th, I'm gonna need y'all to clear your schedules now. Oh yeah, we got the gang up on the dreadlock. This coming Sunday. No, there not gonna be no hanging and no public auction. No. We ain't made it there yet. I need you. You know, they like to suck their teeth and clear their throat. We got the gang up on him now. He's starting to get a little beside himself. You know, he done forgot, you know, who the kings of this country is, see. Now, we're going to have to put the boy in his place now. You're going to have to cancel your little outing with your wives and your children because we're going to need you. We need you all in the chat. He's usually on about 8 o'clock. That fucking Hawaiian time, see. Yeah, I know that he's over there in that fucking Hawaii. I can't stand that fucking place. The only reason why I go over there is because my wife, you know, she's got a thing. She just got a thing for that brown skin. You know, when I go over there, I stay my ass in the fucking hotel. So, you know, but the main point here is you got to clear your schedule on Sunday the 12th. About 8 o'clock Hawaiian time. I don't know what time that is here in Mississippi. Ask that damn chatbot that's taking all the jobs. But we needs to gang up on him now. Now, when me and the Grand Wizard, when we logs on to the computers, you know, we needs help logging on because we ain't the brightest. So if he's on about 8, I'm going to have the computer boy come up here and warm up my computers about 7:30 Hawaiian time, see. And we're gonna put that boy in his place, Mississippi style, MAGA style. Are we all in agreements here? We all in agreements here. Yeah, we'll be there. You sorry monkeys. I know you, brother. I sent your decades. He will learn today. JP, my boy. He is in TDS meltdown. Sorry, I'm new here, but that's all I can do is tell you this. You're not in Kansas anymore. She said, I'm new here. What the hell did I walk into? You walked into MAGA mad because the petrodollar is in jeopardy and the entitlement is in jeopardy. That's what you walked into. So I'm sure you're a smart individual. I'm sure you can add 2 and 2. You know that equals 4, you know. Yeah. So when you see what's going on and what I just told you, it'll all make sense here. There you go. Read back the chat. You missed half of my answers you asked. You know what, J. Paul? You're not worth that damn time for me to go back and read your sorry ass answers because you stupid. Why would I go back and read a stupid person's answers? That's just like when the teacher goes, oh, they don't even read. I know he's F. I don't even have to look and see what they marked as they answer. You stupid. Anybody that would vote for Orange Man Bad 3 times is a damn fool. Like I say, who in the hell goes into a voting booth and says, you know what? That guy there, that Trump, he's going to have gas at shit $6, $7, maybe $10 eventually. We're going to lose all of our allies. He's going to make, he's going to show that the military is not as big and bad as the world thinks. Oh, no, yeah. You know, my 401k that's tied to the stock market, he's getting ready to turn that into a damn casino. An underground insider trading casino. I think that's the motherfucker I'm going to vote for. Only a fool, a mentally ill person that don't know what the hell they doing would do something like that. And to add insult to injury, then he's got the nerve to come up, they got the nerve to come up in here and defend it. I will give MAGA credit for the fact of you got some of them out there that says, man, I'm just going to keep it on the DL that I voted for that monkey. I even have some MAGA. I hear some MAGA saying, you know, I made a mistake. I made a mistake 3 damn times. And those are people that I credit. It's okay to admit that you made a mistake every now and then, but it's the people that come in here and they still defending their own demise. Yet the same people talking about, I got a beautiful wife, and I got a big house, and I got a nice car. Tell me lies, tell me sweet lies. I appreciate that like, big homie. Let me get it in harmony here. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Ain't got anybody that had all those things. The people that have a beautiful wife, the people that have a nice house and a nice car, the last thing they do is get on some damn podcast telling the world. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. You see, MAGA, that's how you do it. It's 1, 2, 3, snap. 1, 2, 3, snap. Trying to get you some rhythm here. Maybe you can keep your old lady. Maybe she might stay with your ass if you get a little bit of pizzazz and rhythm. Not 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Oh shit. 3, 3. 1, 1, 2. You sorry ass, uncoordinated, can't get nothing unless the world is slanted in your favor, monkey. I appreciate them likes, big homie. Start there. You're starting to get it, Vanessa. There you go. Yup. See, the man didn't appreciate my like, but I'm not a homie. LOL. Ha 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 ha. Who's the demon? Who's the demon? Listen. Yeah. He hates white. Yeah. I know. Well, why do you say I hate white this and white that? Just because I'm telling the truth. And like I keep saying, the funniest thing that comes out of MAGA's mouth is they really think like the whole world doesn't know that the only reason why you have everything is because everything is tilted in your favor. I don't know why do you think that this little secret that y'all so-called have, it's not a secret at all. I have no idea why you think the entire world is stupid. So my mother told me when I was a kid, walking in there trying to lie my way out of shit. Dude, I'm not stupid, Jason. The world isn't stupid. People aren't stupid. That's why they hate this war so much. Because like I said before, 2.5 months ago, 99% of this damn country probably never even heard of the word petrodollars. They thought the U.S. had all this damn money because of their brain power. And come to find out, no. Your ass has been propped up by the GCC for over 50 years. Asia and Europe is keeping your ass afloat as well. The military is outdated. Like I said the other day, you take this damn military to a mechanic and he goes, holy shit. Where in the fuck did you find this antique? Well, shit, I thought it was going to be a week. You're going to have to give me a month or 2. I don't know what website I got to go into to find the parts for this old motherfucker. I don't call me, I'll call you. That's what they have. I appreciate that. That's what they pissed off about. It's not, I didn't put this military together. Don't blame me because that you motherfuckers never upgraded this damn 1926 Buick. Don't get mad at me. Holy shit. I don't know about this one. Jack, you ever seen anything this damn old? Well, I can't say that I have. Well, I can tell you this, sir. We can work on it. We can work on it, but it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be confusing, and we're gonna have to pull out the old manuals from the 20s. We've got them stored back there. But shit, this doesn't even have a carburetor on it. I don't know what the hell they use. Some type of piping system. This thing is fucking old. Don't get mad at me because you can't flex that military anymore and scare people that you actually got to go into battle now. They say our military is designed to fight, is designed to dominate. If we go into war for about 2 weeks, they say more than about 14 days, that's your ass with this military. Why do you think the strait is still closed? Makes no sense. Trump derangement syndrome. Let's see. The guy has a clear Nazi built the asylum, bring them back. Yeah. They are way more advanced. I know. Okay, whatever you say, Shat Williams, whatever that means. Yeah. The U.S. is the largest and most advanced warships and weapons. Sure. Yeah. You're exactly right, Timmy Turner. The U.S. I'm going to finish that statement for you. The U.S. has the largest and most advanced warships and weapons, as long as they never have to go into battle. I appreciate that, like, big homie. Hell yeah, we some bad motherfuckers. Like, look at me. Shit, I can do all that Bruce Lee shit. Look at that thing. Whoop. As long as ain't nobody in front of me, hell yeah. Hakataki. Oh yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker. My old 56-year-old ass here in this damn jungle with nobody in front of me. Yeah. Shit. I can be whoever the hell I want to be. Out here deep in the Hawaiian jungle with nobody else around. Shit. It's a damn debacle. You brought all that shit over there to the Middle East. All your destroyers and the USS Minnow and the USS Ford and the USS this. That shit, well, that one there, that was $10 billion. Now that one there, that's a damn near $1 trillion it cost. And the Iranians said, you know what? Here, let's send this little $5,000 drone over there, and you see where we at now. This is a damn embarrassment. This is a damn embarrassment. This military needs to start all over again. And I appreciate them likes, big homie. It needs to be built from the ground up with some up-to-date shit. And they need to auction off all of that bullshit. Here we go. We got a U.S. destroyer. We got the USS Minnow on the auction block now. Do I hear 10 million? Do I hear 10 million? Do I hear 10 million? Do I hear 20 million? So to Vladimir Putin for $5 million. Okay, we got the USS Ford. No, this one's a good one. This one's a good one. This one fought in World War I. Oh yeah, we can show you the black and white films on this one. This one in its heyday, it was a motherfucker. Yeah, we had to use it over in Iran too, and they ran its ass back here to the U.S. But we got the old 1912 USS Destroyer. Do I hear 100 million? Do I hear 100 million? Nope. We got to drop it down. Do I hear 90 million? Do I hear 90? Oh, sold to the Chinese for 90 million. You need to rebuild this whole damn ism so we can protect ourselves in this damn border. This is a damn embarrassment. He gonna agree to that 10-point deal, the most embarrassing moment in U.S. history. Now we all less safe and less rich because you gonna put his find people on both sides, ass up in there twice, and try to do it 3 times. Had them Iranians celebrating like they just won the Super Bowl last Wednesday. You gonna agree to that 10-point deal? Well, it was just a framework. If you're so big and bad, you shouldn't have gave him Jack Diddley shit. I don't care if you take one of your likes away. Take it away and leave the chat. Bye. I just got done talking about people like that. Well, I used to like him till he said that about us. Dynamic and low key. I appreciate you, Vanessa. Mahalo. So they don't want to hear that. That's why he took his like away. He goes, another female likes that damn what that dreadlock is saying. Because he knows that's exactly what his wife be saying. When his ass is shucking and driving on some damn business trip and she's on the phone with that dreadlock roster. No. I like Three Little Birds from Bob Marley. Play that one again. I like that one. Yeah. Yeah, the one where he talks about 3 little birds upon my doorstep. She goes, oh shit. Okay, I gotta go. He's back early. Click. And then you put on that damn Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy was his name. Wooty whoop and wooty whoop. He comes in, he goes, hi, darling. I see things are the same way they were when I left. And she goes, yeah, everything's back to normal. And she steadily hanging up that damn cell phone. You sorry, MAGA? I'm lost at this point. He thinks the USA isn't the most powerful nation. If the United States was the most powerful nation, how come the damn strait ain't open? How come the damn strait ain't open? How come the tourism industry is so toe back? Because oil is getting ready to tick back up in the triple digits. If the U.S. is the so-called strongest country in the strongest nation in the world, tell me that. Like I say, I wish we were. If we so big and bad, I wish we would go over there and end this bullshit so the damn tourism industry would pick back up. Timmy Turner, I hope you are right. We are getting our asses handed to us over here in the tourism industry because we thought we had the biggest, baddest motherfuckers on the block. That's what we thought. Just show me. Let's go. Let's go, team. I would love for the U.S. to go over there and end this shit right now. Open up that damn strait. Oil drops back down to 67. The Dow runs back up to 52. You damn right I want everything to go back the way it was three months ago. We was rolling over here. If you so big and damn bad, would you hurry the fuck up and show us? See, that's what they don't like about me. See, when you tell the truth about their asses, it's in my best interest for the U.S. to be the biggest, baddest motherfuckers on the block. You damn right I want to see it. Let's see it. Let's see some touchdowns get scored here. But no, I'm not going to sit in here and say we're the biggest, baddest on the block when you can't even beat a damn country with so-called no Navy, no Army, and it's kicking your ass with $20,000 drones. I appreciate that like, big homie. What you don't like is the truth. Let's see it, Timmy Turner. Let's see exactly why, how come I don't see this badass military kicking ass and bringing this ass home? Like they said, we'll be back. We'll be back in a weekend. Maybe about a week. You know, a weekend at Bernie's, and we'll be back. That's what I was waiting. That was what was promoted to me. So, okay, cool. The U.S. gonna go over there, kick a little ass, and let's keep rolling here. Shit. Is that what you see? Is that what you see going on? I don't know what war you looking at. The truth hurts. The truth hurts. You hearing it from the damn chat. Don't get mad at me because your vice president had to go over there and try to negotiate because your president is sitting at a fucking, what was it, the USFC or whatever the fuck it's called. Now we at World War III and this monkey sitting there watching wrestling and shit. Like I said, I've said it every day and I'll say it again today. If that was Obama, and they wanna come down on Obama for wearing a tan suit on Easter. That's the kind of people you are rubbing elbows with. I don't care. Take the like away. You can keep it. You can take it away. I don't care. I don't know why somebody thinks a like puts money into my pocket. For the people that do the likes, I tell you, I appreciate it every time. For people that don't, don't. I don't know. Like I said, you have to be a very, 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 very sorry individual to really think that your likes and your one subscription makes a fucking difference to podcasters. I appreciate that like, big homie. You can keep playing with it if you want. That's fine. Like I said, the longer I'm on here, the more cheddar is gonna come my way. And once again, if you want to support, if anybody out there want to support the channel, the link is in the description. I appreciate them likes, big homie. Yeah. Give me a break on this thing. MAGA, you lost. The same way we got our asses kicked in Afghanistan and Iraq. This is your third defeat in a row. And you want to get on here and talk about we the biggest, baddest on the planet. After you said, after you gonna get up there and say, now Cuba, you can't have no more oil. And Vladimir Putin said, I know you didn't listen to that monkey, did you? We'll be there. Y'all sit tight. We'll be there in a damn week. And them Ruskies went right down there and defied your ass. So-called biggest, baddest. Not my story. That's what's happening in the news. I didn't make this up. I'm only reporting what's in the damn news. You show me one time in the last, well, I don't know how long, what, 7 weeks we've been at this bullshit. You show me one time in the last 7 weeks where the United States has shown they're the biggest, baddest motherfuckers on the planet. You tried to punk your allies into helping you. And they say, goodbye. If that motherfucker called back, block his number. Yeah, you get anything in here from 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, block that number. Because all he want to do is come over here begging, and he want us to send our sons and daughters over there when he won't send that sorry-ass, goofy-ass Baron over there to fight his war. He think we stupid enough to go send our sons and daughters. Block that ism. As a matter of fact, you ain't even got to block it. Call the phone company. Let's get a new number. And don't give it to his ass. And you so-called the biggest, baddest on the block. Give me one example where you done shown that. Because the last time I checked, the strait is still closed. Or you ain't in control of it, I should say. We already disliked and reported. Go report it. There's nothing to report. The truth. Report it. And that's another thing that kills me about MAGA. What are you going to report? That I'm giving my opinion? That I'm telling the truth? Report. I hear that every day on here. And I have yet, to this very day, yet to get anything from YouTube. Report it. I'm gonna, that's there. Yep, he's walking down my street. He's got a red shirt on with blue stripes, but he's not American. Oh no, he's not being American. Yeah, I'm reporting. They say, well, what is he doing wrong, sir? Well, did you hear me? He's got dreadlocks. And he's got a really, really dark tan. And he's got a blue shirt, a blue and red striped shirt. And what is he doing, sir? Did you hear me? 911, he's got dreadlocks. Sir, you don't need to call us. You need to call a mental institution. Goodbye. Report it. What you gonna report? Like I said, I hear that every damn day. On here, I'm gonna report you. What you gonna report? Well, Google, he said that our military is outdated because we're losing to a $20,000 drone, and we spent $18 billion on this USS Minnow. Report it. What are you gonna report? That I said that the tables is turned like this in your favor? They're gonna go, okay. Well, and because I said that when your ass is walking ahead of your wife at the mall, she's betting her little pretty little eyes at me. They gonna go, okay. Hey, homie, remember he's got an avatar. Ah, you're tripping, bro. Yeah. Report mental illness, well check. Yep. Yeah. We are the world welfare, blah, 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 blah. How about show us, dumbass? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Little Jess Laundry. I keep waiting, 1984. I appreciate them likes, big homie. I'm waiting, Mr. 1984. What are you gonna report? It's not my wife batting her eyes at anybody. I got mine in check, big homie. Oh yeah, she loves me for me, cause she know I done made it without the damn tables being turned in my favor. Don't get mad at me because your old lady is looking me up and down seductively. That ain't that shit. No, don't get mad at me. Once again, what are you gonna report? He said that I was given everything. And? Well, did you hear me? He said that I was given everything and that I don't have to think about anything, or I have no brain capacity because I was given everything. Do you hear me? Click. Told you they weak. The weakest people out there. The same way they try to walking in my neighborhood. Well, does he live in the neighborhood? Couldn't. He couldn't. He just couldn't. Your sorry ass up. I hear that every damn day on this podcast. Every day. I'm gonna report you. And I check my YouTube studio every day for my numbers, and all they keep doing is going up. And there's nothing from YouTube that says, hey man, you can't say that, bro. You can't do this, bro. No. As a matter of fact, two can play at that game. I think I'll report you. See? How about you show us, dumbass? Yeah, let's report you. There you go. Now you've been reported. See, they're not used to that. They're not used to that. Somebody turned the tables on me. How dare he? How dare he? He's supposed to have a slave mentality. When I say I reported him, he's supposed to not look me in the eye and go squander off. too can play at that game. Like I said, I have yet to hear a damn thing from YouTube. Your weak ass. I'm missing comments in the chat. You know what? I was talking shit about people on the chat now. You see he's a clown, blah, 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 blah. You know what we're going to do to you, Timmy Turner? You know what we're going to do to you, Timmy Turner? Timmy Turner, bye. We never got to hear from Timmy Turner again. Who else can we drop the hammer on? What country are you from, Vanessa? J. Paul? Bye. Dropping the hammer on all of them. So I don't know. Anybody else wanna get the hammer dropped on them? I appreciate them likes, big homie. Dropping the hammer on their ass. I ain't gotta hear that BS ever again. So once again, still trying to figure out how the hell you gonna put a blockade when there's a blockade already on. Like I say, they kill me coming into they gonna come into my podcast, start talking crap, and gonna report me. Don't give me I can play that game too. Hello, who are you reporting? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know, Vanessa. I was reporting Timmy Turner now. I don't know if you're down with them now or what. Like I said, I only get half the chat. So anybody else that want to be hidden from the channel, all you gotta do is say something negative about me. And we can drop the hammer on whoever, or we can have a mature discussion like it started off. Yeah. Paul Walker. What's up with you, Paul Walker? Oh yeah, we're just dealing with MAGA up in here. Ain't nothing changed. It's the same soup, just reheated. They up in here mad because that orange man badge that they put in the office is making them look like fools. That's all. It's the same old ism. So once again, Vanessa, I'm asking you, are you? How much more we pay in gas? How much more will we pay in gas, you think? I'm gonna answer that question in one second, Nappy, because I appreciate when you get a mature question up in here. So once again, Vanessa, I'm not sure if you MAGA or what, because I mean you started off like you was anti-MAGA, and now I don't know if you sound like you defending Timmy Turner and them. All you gotta do is let me know. If you don't like what I'm saying and you don't want to leave the room, I can just hide you from the room. No problem. If you want to be down with what's going on here, I would love to have you. Nappy, all I can say is it depends on where you are. It depends on where you are. California, Hawaii, places in New York, places like that. The way this is going, you easily gonna see $7, $8 a gallon. That's all I can tell you. Because in about another couple hours, the futures market is gonna open up, and we're gonna see how bad WTI runs up. Because I think it's getting ready to run now. Because he put a blockade on the blockade to open up the strait. Yes, I know. It sounds ludicrous. I know. I'm in Minnesota. Okay. I'm not sure. I mean, where you guys at right now? Are y'all at what's the national average? We over $4. We about $4.15 now, somewhere in there. For y'all, I would imagine y'all gas. I mean, being that close to Canada, I'm not sure if that has anything to do with anything, but up there, I would imagine it's not too bad, because we had a Canadian on here, the big homie Pete, and he said, shit, what was it? He had a spot over in Montreal. I think he was under $2 or something like that. So it all depends on where you're at. It all 380. You're at 389. Apparently 400 or so tankers are coming to the U.S. to fill up now instead. Interesting. 198. Okay, Nappy said 389, and somebody else said 198. I don't know if you at 389. Like I said, you definitely going over $5. You definitely going over $5. And if you're at 189, I don't know. I mean 198. I'm not sure where you're at now. Paul Walker said apparently 400 or so tankers are coming to the U.S. to fill up now instead. Could be the case. Could be the case. But the central, and I appreciate them likes, big homie. The problem is oil is priced globally. They can come and fill up over here. Until they get that damn straight open, you're gonna have problems at the pump. And that's the reason why I keep telling people all the time. I keep saying all the time. Ain't nobody insulated from this just because your ass is MAGA. You better get that damn straight opened up. And they keep talking about world famine and it's not just oil. You got fertilizer up in there. You got helium and sulfur for the chatbot chips, all that. It ain't just oil. And you see how we can finally have you get rid of MAGA, and you see how we can finally have a mature conversation up in here. The sorriest people on this planet. I keep saying that. Urea too. Oh, you lost me there. You lost me there. I didn't get that one. So yeah, that's all I can tell you. Is and that's why I'm gonna double down on. Let me see. I'm Canadian. We see both sides. Both sides sets of American citizens are being pinned against each other when you all basically want the same things as humans. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I've been to Canada a couple times. I was considering moving up to Canada. I had such a great time. As cold as it is. So all I can do is tell you this. I think it's a crying shame that you see both sides, because there is no side to see when you have somebody in office that has started World War III. I don't agree with that at all. But you're entitled to your opinion. I'm not going to hide you from the chat because you're giving your opinion. That's no problem at all. But I just don't see any logic in supporting an individual who is obviously underqualified, not qualified at all to be president. Like I said, you got a monkey that wasn't even the head of the damn PTA, wasn't even the city councilman, and he's gonna leapfrog his ass all the way to the presidency because he comes down the escalator talking about racist remarks. And then they're gonna get on this damn podcast and call me racist. Give me a break. After they voted for a man 3 times, that's the most racist man on the damn planet. Find people on both sides. So I think it's a shame that you see both sides, but you are entitled to your opinion. Who is that? We got the a-hole. I can't wait to read this motherfucker's comment. My parents own a huge ass farm, and my daddy fills the tank with gas. We filled up with gas, was lower, so at the moment we've got cheap gas for the year. Good. Thank God we're not dealing with these prices. That's excellent. Yeah, I can read between the lines. The a-hole. What's good with you, millennial? What's good with you? Shit, we in the 8th round with these motherfuckers. You coming in a little late. But it's better late than never, big homie. We see you. I appreciate them likes. I finally, I don't know how long you've been on, G. I finally had to hide Timmy Turner. He angled his ass back up in here running his mouth. So I had to drop the hammer on him. I had to drop the hammer. I wish he was on earlier. Oh, yeah, it was a good one today. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's all good. I'm glad to have you as always, big homie. Y'all say what's up to the big homie millennial. I just got up on the one day that they was in here like never before today. Book was in here. Book Hammer back there. But man, they was in here like gang. But I appreciate that like, big homie. They was in here like gang. That Grand Wizard sending them. They got to get it. Like, boy, you got to go up in there on Sunday. Sunday, we gonna have a rally. We gonna have a rally in the chat on Sunday. I need you all in here. So I had to drop the hammer on a few of them because it was the same script. Backed them in the corner, and then they went, I'm poor, I'm this, I'm that. You missed it. Oh, and Matty EBT was up in here. He brought his monkey ass back up in here. I said, out of all the days, Millennial ain't on here, and you done brought your monkey ass back up in here, Matty EBT. He was making himself look like a damn fool. But the great thing about this whole thing, I'm sure you can watch the replay later. You're gonna be like, I can't believe that monkey brought his ass back up in there. But it's good to have you, big homie. What's up, good Paul? Yeah, they disrespectful as hell. When you back him in the corner, it's the same story with him. But right now we got a couple hours. I'm trying to hang on a couple more hours so we can watch the futures. This motherfucker got a blockade on the blockade to try to open up the strait. And they was on that damn strait. It's already open. It's open. It's open. It's just mined. Oh, was back at cutting them off at the pass as usual. Free entertainment. So it's on and popping. I'm always glad to have you. Oh, you missed it. He was trying to flex with the EBT. You missed it, big homie. You missed the doozy, big homie. I couldn't believe my eyes. I said, is that Matty? I should have texted your ass. Oh my God, I got your number. I should have blew your damn phone up. Damn. He brought his ass back up in this chat after all that. Matty EBT and that Timmy Turner. They on here right now. The thing about it is, like I told you before, I didn't block Matty EBT. I mean, shit, it ain't often on planet Earth you get free entertainment. So he can bring his ass back in here at any time. But Timmy Turner, we had to drop the hammer on him. Damn spy, playing spy games. The a-hole, any other trying to help us is people, but I don't care if it'll work. Crazy times for sure. Yup. See, he always doing something, OG. He got a UFC fight on his birthday at the White House. When he should have had his ass over there negotiating over in Pakistan. But the Iranians said, nah, we don't want his monkey ass. We'll talk to J.D. Vance. And that was a major fail after 21 hours. Like, motherfucker, you couldn't tell after 2 hours that they wasn't going to budge? What he did, they could have talked about over the damn phone. Embarrassing. And you bring up that UFC fight, like I always say, if Obama had his ass at the White House and it was a UFC fight or he organized some motherfucking 3-on-3 Rutgers Park basketball game, they'd be talking about him to the end of time. But MAGA gonna come up in here because they got a day off trying to defend him. Sorry ass monkeys. The platinum. You know, that's bad. When you got that platinum card, I mean, there's only one step higher than that. That black EBT card. They go, oh shit, this motherfucker got a black EBT. Yeah, he came up in here with the platinum. Matty EBT came up in here with the platinum, got the nerve to talk about, well, you guys kept talking about me after I left. I said, motherfucker, we was laughing at your ass. Then I had another MAGA. I just unsubscribed and I just reported you. Oh my goodness. Like I say, still waiting to hear back from Google. All these people that supposedly reporting me every day. for telling the damn truth. Platinum EBT. Yeah, you got that VIP with the EBT. Yeah, it's a damn shame. So yeah, we dropped the hammer on them, and now they are hopefully on somebody else's podcast. They went and cleaned their little white sheets up, and they on somebody else's podcast now. Thank goodness gracious. Hope to never be seen on this podcast ever again. So once again, like I say, on the weekends, I can monkey around. We're trying to get to 12 o'clock, 12:15, so we can watch the futures market and get this party started. Yup. Because this could be an ugly week. It definitely could be an ugly one. I don't understand why people report. Yeah. You know what, Paul, the only thing that I can reference from that is they have to do something to make themselves feel better. I mean, like I always say, if everything was given to me, and if I was in jeopardy of losing the petrodollar and my entitlement was in jeopardy, I'd probably report. I'd probably go around reporting people and calling Phantom 911. I'm having visions of a certain individual with dreadlocks walking down my street. I probably would do it too. If my entitlement and my whole livelihood was in jeopardy after 400 years of being given everything. That's the only reasoning I have, because they're obviously not mentally well. That's obvious. Look who they voted for 3 damn times. You would have thought after the first one, they'd be like, oh, hell no. It's a damn shame. So, I don't know. Somebody asked me what I think gas is going to. All I can do is tell you, hi. Let's see if we got any news. Anything in the news right now? Look at this monkey. Trump says U.S. will blockade Strait of Hormuz after Iran peace talks fail. He want to get up there like he really running the strait. I mean, how you gonna put a blockade on a blockade? It's already blocked. It's already being occupied by the so-called enemy. Give me a break. The stupidest, most underqualified, incompetent leader this world has ever seen. Embarrassing. Absolutely, positively embarrassing. Let's see. There you go. See, the whole world is starting to see. Hungarian election. Trump ally Viktor Orban concedes defeat after 16 years as the prime minister. Everybody's sick of it. From here, from deep in the Hawaiian jungle all the way over to Eastern Europe. Everybody's sick of that damn entitlement. Nobody want to be on a losing team. They can see Orange Man bad. They about to invoke that 25th Amendment. His ass will be lucky to be in office after these damn midterms, no matter what kind of drag he tries to set up. Oh, MAGA, let's report him. I'm going to report him. He said they're going to invoke the 25th Amendment. You sorry. The president predicted Iran will return to the negotiations while threatening he could take the country out in one day. Didn't we just hear that BS? Didn't we just hear that? Once again, that ain't nothing but a dog whistle to open up the damn casino. Give me a break. You ain't gonna do a damn thing. You ain't gonna do a damn thing now, just like you wasn't gonna do a damn thing a week ago. Stop lying to kick it. I say $10. Woo. How do you think all this will end? How do I think all this will end with Iran? And yes, you're correct, Millennial. $10 is shit, not out of the question. We better hope we can keep it at 10. How do I think all this will end? The reason why that's a really hard question to answer, mate, the way it should end is the U.S. need to bring their monkey asses home. That's the way it should end. But how it will end, the big monkey in the whole ism is that petrodollar. I appreciate that like, big homie. That petrodollar is the problem. That's why I have no, because he can't leave. He leaves the petrodollar on the table. The way I would like for it to end, man, take me back to fucking February, when did this shit start? February 28th, take me back to February 27th. If you could just take me back there, I'd be happy. As racist and tilted as this country is, shit, I would love to go back to that compared to where we are today. At least the damn tourism industry wasn't all toe back. But when you put that petrodollar in play, Nappy, like I told you. Nappy, I don't know if you're new to the channel. I believe you're new. I never really saw you on here. I've been saying for 8 weeks now, they'll destroy the damn world before they give up their dollar bill. So with that petrodollar in jeopardy, their God, man, no telling. The one thing I do know is you're gonna be over there a while. You might, Nappy, you might as well get comfortable. I hope you got a very comfortable recliner because you're gonna be over there a while. Because they can't give up that petrodollar. Somebody got the nerve to say we running the straight. If we was running the straight, WTI wouldn't be at $96 damn a barrel. That's why I'm real curious to see the futures in 2 hours. Let's see. Within 2 minutes of arriving here, I called Timmy a demon and said for you to disengage him. But it turns out that he may have actually been your biggest fan, and him and the other guy. You know what? Vanessa, all I can do is tell you this. And I see you, Paul Walker. We're gonna get to you. Vanessa, all I can do is tell you this. Man, I'm just a cat and deep in the Hawaiian jungle. I'm an artist deep in the Hawaiian jungle, calling it like I see it. I don't have fans. I don't even like that term. I ain't Michael Jordan. I don't have fans. I got people that come on here that agree with me and see things from my point of view, and I have people that don't agree with me. What I don't like about Timmy Turner is, see, Vanessa, you're new here. He's been on here playing the role that he's this, playing the role that he's that, and he's nothing but a spy. I don't need no spies up in here. I don't need people in here. See, the comment you just gave, that's an intelligent comment. I can respect that. He started off okay, but then his true colors came out like Cyndi Lauper. So we got to drop the hammer on him. And that other cat, I don't need him up in here. What I need them two people of a planet of, I don't know, 8 billion, whatever the hell how many people is on this damn rock. I have no idea. What I need them two for? If they subscribe or unsubscribe, believe you me, I'll make them 2 subs up in no time. In no time. So, and once again, I don't have fans. This is not about fans or no fans. No, I don't even like that damn term because the term fan is short for fanatic. Ain't no fanatics up in here supporting me. What Paul? I was supposed to give that. He knows who knows. I just go where the cool breeze blows. Politics is too stressful, man. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, that's why I try to come up in here and have fun. I ain't gonna let these monkeys stress me out. I come up in here and you see I'm giggling and laughing every day. Who is this? We got a sensitive gangster. I'm about to crash out like Paul Walker. I drive to the plug so fast, you think I'm Paul Walker. Some bars I wrote. I don't know. Double clutching. I like it. Are you a South African? Corny corn? I don't know if you're talking to me. I love your humility. They're definitely like fanatics, but you are sincerely a star. Stay positive. I appreciate the comment, Vanessa. Yeah, this job is easy. We're just calling it like a TI is. Corny corn. You coming in here with corny statement. Where's corny corn? Are you a South African? What makes you think I'm a South African? When you hear no damn South African accent. I assume you're talking to me. Corny corn, you on the stage here. You in the crossfire here. What makes you think I'm a South African? Because now they let, what Michael Rose say from Black Uru, now they let you know that like South Africa know they are lying. What makes you think that? I'm new and new subscriber, but our views are the same about the issues we have with Iran. I appreciate you subbing, Nappy. Like I said, I'd rather have Nappy than Timmy Turner. Goodbye, Timmy. Please unsubscribe. We got Nappy here now. We got the Nappy Dread. There we go. Happy to be Nappy. Yeah. I keep that stick on me like Harry Potter. See me crashing out, you think I'm Paul Walker. I have no idea what Sensitive Gangster is talking about. I get some strange people. You get some strange people on these damn chats. I tell you that. I thought I met a lot of strange people in the tourism industry. Shit. Some of these people on here, and like I keep saying, I say every day, if you're under 18, get the hell out of here. Because you ain't gonna do it but come up in here with silliness. Come up in here with silliness. This is a grown folks conversation. He reminds me of a Cat Williams, Easy combo, cool dude. I just wish I had Cat Williams' damn money. Then I would have to sit here and deal with this damn silly ass MAGA. I just wish I had half of Cat Williams' damn money. Hell, this ism is easy, especially on the weekends. Because we ain't even looking at the market yet. I'm trying to hold on for about another hour and a half. Let me stretch my damn legs for a second. Damn. I got on early because I knew MAGA would be in here today. I said, let me get my ass in here early. Early bird. And they sure enough was in here. But I had Book up in here first. He was right there. The big homie was right there from the underground. Yup. And then MAGA gonna come in here with their BS. Okay, gotta get back to work now, but it was nice passing through here. You're welcome at any time. Sounds like you got a job. If you want to support the chat, you want to support the channel, the link is in the description. It's on the Ko-fi page. We accept all support, all donations, anything. Shit, you probably the last person on earth with a job. I don't hear too many people on here, especially that damn MAGA, saying I got to get back to work now. You like a dinosaur. I appreciate you tuning in, Vanessa. Hopefully you subscribe, and hopefully we see you again in the future. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much from Canada. Before you leave, what part of Canada are you from? Just out of curiosity. I don't want to get you fired. Whatever you do, don't get fired over my black ass. What part of Canada are you from? Let's see if you from that little. If you want to share that with the chat, what part of Canada are you from? Toronto Maple Leafs, 13 Stanley Cups. We see you. Aloha, Toronto. We appreciate you. The Blue Jays. I like what was my man's name? What was old boy's name? Carter? I can't remember his first name when he hit that damn home run to give y'all that World Series title many years ago. You might be too young for that. But yeah, we appreciate you, Toronto. Aloha. Carlos Delgado. There you go. There you go. See, we got you. Yeah, we got you. See, you got support up in here. Who is this? We got Aaron Williamson. Ricky Henderson was best at stealing bases. Yup. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old you are, Aaron Arrow Williams. Much love. Aloha. But yeah, I remember the night, Ricky. I remember that was, what was that, 80? That was the early 80s. I remember as a kid waking my ass up, still living in Ohio. The night he broke Lou Brock's record. Yep. Yep. I've talked to Ricky Henderson. When I was going to Arizona State, me and the homie went out to the when he was with, who the hell was he with? I think he was back with the A's. I think he had went around the league. I think he was back with Oakland. And yeah, he was at third base. And it was spring training. And Ricky was he was cool as hell. Yep. Cool as shit. Yeah, he was real cool. I kept asking what was his 40 time. Because that's when I was running track and I thought I was all that. He kept saying, yeah, man, I ain't been timed in the 40. It's been a while. Yeah. Ricky was a cool dude. Bad cat right there. Henderson. Joe Carter, that's it. Joe did it. Joe hit it. And he went around them bases like that. Make sure I don't hit my damn hand. Yep, I was watching that like it was yesterday. Okay. See, you're starting to. Was that Vanessa who gave me that? Yeah, you're starting to show your age, Vanessa. Like I say in the chat, people all that age, people always tell on themselves in here. I'm glad you remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I like Toronto. Y'all just lost to my Dodgers, I believe. Wasn't that the last World Series? I believe the last World Series was the Dodgers and the Jays. Yeah, I like the Jays. Yep. And the WNBA draft is tomorrow. I just looked it up. Okay, you got me. Okay, I appreciate you. I'm glad you looked it up. Yes. I know a professor at Arizona State. Yeah, I very seriously doubt that they was there when I was there. That was many moon ago. Yeah, great school. Great school. Yup. 3,600 stolen bases, Henderson. Okay. Bad cat, man. Ricky was cold. I like Ricky Henderson. All day long. Bad dude. Yup. Nice guy. Very nice guy, too. Yup. See, that's the way I like to judge celebrities. How do they treat people when you meet them? That tells me a lot about them. And to be honest with you, I've met a lot of celebrities in my time. Yup. And 99.9% of them were extremely nice. Yup. I remember this was back in the early 90s. Went up to Eazy-E's house. I had a friend that was down with his record label, and she was staying at his house, and the friend invited us up. An old school friend when I lived back, my childhood friend when I lived in Ohio. And it was like there was like 10 of us niggas up in Easy's house. And he came in just to check on everything, and you would have thought he was the guest. Very, very, very humble individual. Funky fresh Eazy-E. That's why, I don't let nobody talk bad about Eazy. Yup. He came up in there, like I said, you would have thought he was the damn guest. Very, very humble and nice individual. So, don't you motherfuckers let me get this damn mosquito off this phone. Get out of there, you monkey. So, yeah, I don't let nobody talk bad about Funky Fresh. Funky Fresh Eazy-E. Yeah. Willis Reed is a cool guy. Okay? Willis walked back into the arena. Walked back into the garden. Okay. You met Willis Reed. Yeah. Who is this? Who in the hell is this? I am Tim Brown and Jerry Rice. Okay. Yes, sir. Ya shit. Why ya? What the? It sound like your ass need to exit the Matrix with that damn screen name. Who is this? We got Butterstuff 420. Owning people as property. Who in here talking about owning people? At Justin. Who the hell is Justin? I don't think you're bad. You're just human. I have no idea who in the, like I said, maybe it's somebody up earlier in the chat I didn't see. Owning people as property. I don't know. Willis Reed, huh? Okay, I like to hear that. That's right, you're a Knicks fan. You're a Knicks fan. That's the I think when was the last time the Knicks made it to the finals? Was it? Shit, that wasn't the OJ final, was it? Where they broke in and put you monkeys in the bottom right corner so we could see the chase. I think what was that, the Knicks versus was that the Knicks and the Rockets? Millennial, help me out here. Or did y'all? No. Allen Houston, them. Y'all played San Antonio in the final. After that, didn't you? Correct me, big homie. I don't see nobody like that in here. Yeah, I didn't see no Justin in here. My pops took me to a New Jersey Nets game. Right, 99, okay. In 98, and I met him. I had an Allen Houston Knicks jersey. Okay. Now, Allen Houston. Where did he go to? Where did Allen go to college? Who did he play college ball for? Who did Allen Houston? I want to say Tennessee, but that just don't sound right. Where did Allen go to college? Tennessee. Okay, cool. See, motherfuckers, I still got a little bit of brain capacity at 56 years old. Thought you knew. Yeah, right now we're just monkeying around waiting on the futures to open. Let me see. I'm what? I can't read that one. I'm right. I didn't get that one. Tennessee, yeah. You had what did y'all have? Big U? I remember, if you go back, I knew Ewing was gonna be all that. Well, I knew he was gonna be all that from Georgetown. But you go back to his first real game, his first 2 points. Big U with the putback, he monkey dunked that mother. I know you know exactly what I'm talking about. I was like, oh, that was his first 2 points in the NBA in the regular, the real, not no preseason BS, the real season. I still remember that. But shit, at Georgetown, let's go Warriors. Let's go Warriors. When them motherfuckers would come out, they had the t-shirts underneath. I was a big Houston fan. 5 Slammer Jammer. And they broke my heart in the 84 final. That team was a monster. Ewing. The people don't realize the enforcer on that fucking team was Graham. Was Michael Graham. With that bald head. Graham was cold and was just a freshman. I still remember the damn Sports Illustrated cover with him catching that lob over Ricky Winslow. You got Ricky Winslow underneath the basket like this, and Graham is like that. And the damn caption, slamming the Jammers. You can look that up right now. That's still one of the coldest Sports Illustrated covers ever. Them motherfucking youngsters on here talking about, what the fuck is he talking about? Sports Illustrated, a cover? Yeah, that's when your ass had to get the sports magazine to get all them damn pictures that just take for granted nowadays. SI. Sports Illustrated used to be the shiznit. You right. My phone tripping. Okay. Him and Grant Hill should have stayed teammates. Yup. They sure should have. Yup. Yeah, that Georgetown team, they was motherfuckers, boy. That 84 Hoyas, that team could be. I think that team could have gave some pro teams a run for their money. That team was hell. What was it? Wingate. Michael Jackson running the one. Who was it? Was it Broadnax and Jackson, Wingate, Graham, and Ewing? Am I forgetting one? No, that's the five. I think that was the starting five. That team was a motherfucker right there. That team was ruthless. Him and Grant Hill should have stayed teammates all day long. So, but yeah, that's when college basketball was all that and a bag of damn chips right there. That's when a motherfucker would take out his Saturday afternoon to watch that ism. A regular season game. Watching that ism like it was the damn Final Four. That's when that was the year that they played Kentucky in the Final Four. When they had Sam Bowie. That's when Sam was all that. A lot of people don't realize. That 84 draft, the greatest draft ever. That Sam Bowie went before Jordan. Yup, that was the greatest draft ever. You had Olajuwon, Jordan, Barkley, and Stockton. Sam Perkins was in that draft. You ain't gonna never get a draft like that. That motherfucking draft was hell there. All day long. That 84 draft. I still got that somewhere in my mama's attic. I laminated that fucking piece of paper. That was a cold draft. Sam kept getting hurt. That Kentucky team was all that though. But they couldn't get past them Hoyas, man. And then they beat Houston in the final in the Seattle Kingdom. Broke my damn heart. Because I wanted Houston to get some get back because they lost the year before to NC State. One of the biggest upsets in college basketball history. They lost that one down at the pit in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Playing at altitude. I could still see Akeem sitting on the bench, sucking that oxygen because they was at altitude. Broke my damn heart. Because the Final Four, that Saturday, it was a dunk fest. It was Houston versus Louisville in the Final Four. And it was a damn dunk fest. To me, that's still the greatest Final Four game ever. Just flash and dash with my boy Benny Anders, Akeem, Clyde the Glide Drexler, Michael Young. They had the white cat, Reed Geddes. Damn. That shit still hurt to this very day, big homie. Yeah, they lost that one at the pit. Albuquerque, New Mexico. 1983. 1996 NBA draft was cold too. So was that Kobe? Is that when Kobe got traded? When Charlotte drafted him and they traded him for Vlade, the biggest ripoff in NBA history. Who went one? Okay, was AI in that draft? AI and Kobe came out the same year. Okay, that's a little fuzzy on me right now. Okay, who went one? AI was one. Okay, who else was in that draft? So I guess you got Kobe. You had AI. Who else was in that draft? Shit, I don't remember. The only thing I remember about that 96 draft was we gave up Vlade for a damn legend. For a damn legend. Kerry Kittles, okay. I'm okay on Kittles. Who else? Stevie Nash, okay. I can see that. So that's 3 Hall of Famers right there. Kobe, Nash, and AI. Okay. I can see that. I can see that. Hell yeah. See, I got a very, very rare poster of Kobe. Because a lot of people don't realize that summer he was monkeying around at Venice Beach, and that's when he fucked up his wrist. And I still got the poster in my mama's attic. It's a very rare poster. He got a cast on. He going up for the Yammy, and he still got that cast on. Yeah. That's a rare one right there. I hope it's still in her attic. Oh, Ray Allen was in there. Okay, that's 4 Hall of Famers. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's right up there. Then that's right up there with that 84 draft. Okay. Anybody else? Stephon Marbury? Okay. I believe Stephon should go to Cooperstown. Okay. Derek Fisher. Okay, Derek Page's story. Okay. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah, that's pretty deep there, Peja, huh? I couldn't stand Peja when he's playing for Sacramento. When we was battling Sacramento in the damn West, the Lakers. Okay. Yeah, that's a deep draft. Deep fish. That's a deep ass draft right there. Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that all day long. I tell you, the league, it just ain't what it used to be, man. I mean, why you think they won't let LeBron's old ass retire? Like, nigga, you can't retire. Who we gonna have to put some asses in the seat? Because, I don't know, man. They talk about what's the old boy name? Jokic. I can't even pronounce his name from Denver. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just so on these cats out there right now. I don't know. Well, I mean, like I say, after you live in an era with Jordan and Magic and Bird and all them, it just ain't the same no more. Ilgauskas, okay. Oh, Ben Wallace, Jermaine O'Neal. He came straight out of high school. I'm okay on Jermaine O'Neal. I know Ben Wallace is in that draft. Yeah, that draft. I'll say that was the deepest draft. I'm hard pressed to say it was the best, but that from the names you spitting, that's a deep ass fucking draft right there. No, I forgot about all them cats. Yeah, that's a deep draft right there. Peja. I met I'm gonna tell you somebody else who was real nice. I met on Kalakaua was Mike Bibby. He was real cool. Bibby was real cool, man. And to be honest with you, he really wasn't all that tall. I was like, damn, you cats really. I thought you'd be. That's the first thing I told. I said, I thought you'd be taller than this. Yeah, but she was killing the Lakers on that pick and fucking roll. Like, you monkeys cannot stop this damn pick and roll. What the hell y'all doing? Yeah, I met Mike Bibby. Samaki Walker. You know what? He was the weak link. The weak link. I think that was that. I think that was the first. Eric Dapier. Yeah. Lorenzo Wright. Yeah. Samaki Walker. Now it was. What was it? Kobe and Fisher at the 1. Shaq at the 5. Who am I missing? Because Samaki was at the 4. Who the hell was at the 3? It's Kobe and Fisher at the top. Who the hell was the 3 on that damn team? Help me out here, Millennial. Who was on? It was Kobe and Fisher at the top. Shaq was the 5. Walker was the 4. Who the hell was the 3? I was Glenn Rice. I think Glenn Rice was at the 3. Rick Fox. So I think, when did Glenn get there? I think that was a year or two later, because Samaki, because they had AC Green's old ass at the 4, believe it or not. And I can't remember if I think AC left and then they put Samaki in, if my memory serves me right. If my memory serves me, yeah. Glenn Rice came a little bit later. I like Glenn. Glenn had, that motherfucker had game. That jumper was nice. Yeah, Rick Fox. That's right. Yeah, them was the good old days. The days of yesteryear. Damn. So like I said, we just trying to hang on here for this futures. We got about another hour, 20 minutes. I'm trying to hang on. I may have to plug in my computer. You see how nice of a conversation we can have when MAGA not in here, mad because they damn petrodollar is all toe back. It's a damn shame. Yeah, Glenn was the man. That's Michigan all day long. Glenn was all that in a bag of damn chips. Was all that in a bag of chips. You got the NFL draft coming up here soon. Who your team? What you Jets or Giants? I'm sure you're gonna say neither. The Giants got a good ass quarterback though. That fucking Jason Dart, he the truth. He is the realest of the real. Yeah. And the Jets, to my understanding, I don't even know who their damn quarterback is. They had the nerve to put Aaron Rodgers at quarterback a couple years ago. And I won't choke like the Buffalo Bills. I went for you all 4 Super Bowls, big homie. I went for you all 4. I picked y'all to go to the Super Bowl this last year. And y'all embarrassed me. Because I like Josh. Josh and we could have had, I'm a Browns fan. And we could have had Josh Allen. And we took Baker fucking Mayfield instead. A damn embarrassment. Yeah, gee, they really the only New York football team. Oh yeah, Buffalo? Oh yeah? Yeah, but I like Jason Dart. And I like Josh Allen. Yeah, you was 13 seconds away. I know you was mad as hell. in that Kansas City game. Shit, you know the kind of heartbreak I know. That kind of heartbreak that sticks with your ass for life. Johnson just playing. Okay, that's right. They do playing. That's right. They're playing the Meadowlands, if they still call it that. That's right. They really only New York football team. Yeah, you was 13 seconds away, big homie. And man, shit, Mahomes said, nigga, that's all I need. I was going for you. And I went for you all 4 Super Bowls. That first one against Dallas, oh my goodness. That shit was ugly. That was ugly as a monkey. I think the one you had the best chance of winning was against you was kind of in the game against Washington. And then that fell apart. And then them last 2 against Dallas. Them last, how am I getting this right? Let's see. The first one was against Dallas, right? Let me go back. No, I'm wrong. The Giants. That was the one you had. And it went right. Your ass to see some heartbreak. Yeah, that's right. The first one was against the Giants. Wide right. Yeah, that shit was off when it left his foot. That ism was off. Then the second one was against the Skins. And then the last 2 was against the Boys. That's right. We always lose like my name. All I can do is tell you this, big homie. At least you've been there. I ain't never even been there. My squad ain't never even been there on Super Bowl Sunday. So I ain't got room to talk about nobody. At least you've been there. But damn, to go 4 in a row, that's got the height. That's got the height right there. Yeah, you was in that one. That Bills Giants Super Bowl. That was a good Super Bowl. That motherfucker got up there. And what was that? That was only 46 yards. You look at that now, that's a chip shot now. Scott Norwood. That was, you was 40, it was a 46 yard if I'm not mistaken. That motherfucker went bloop. Never had a chance. That, I knew that hurt. I know that hurt like a mother. That probably had to hurt worse than the other three. To be that damn close. My Liberty was on 4-2 until 2024. The New York Liberty. Is that the who's that? Is that the women's basketball team? Who is the Liberty? My Liberty. I'm not sure who that is. I watch this. I'm about to plug this computer in. I'm not sure who that is. Is that the New York Liberty? I mean, right? They won the chip. Is that who? You talking about the? Is that women's basketball? Am I right about that? You know what? I can't even, like I say, I can't knock the WNBA because I never really watched it. I only watched highlights. So I guess them girls can ball. I assume they can ball. Right. Okay. I assume they can ball. I mean, I just watched the highlights, man. If I can't watch the NBA, I can't bring myself to watch the WNBA, but shit, the WNBA might be more interesting here real soon once LeBron's ass retires and whatnot. I love them since '97 when they first came out. I heard that. Nah, I have never gotten into the WNBA. So you a Mets or Yankees fan? Let me guess, because I know you'll tell me the truth. If you like the Bills, you probably a Mets fan. If you on Strong Isle, son, you probably a Mets fan. I'm curious to hear this one because it's funny. I love the Dodgers, but I like them pinstripes, man. I like them pinstripes. I like Steinbrenner, all that. Jeter. I go all the way back to Mr. October, Reggie Jackson. Yeah. But I think you a Mets fan over there at Shea. I'm curious to see who your baseball team is. We got about an hour, a little over an hour till I check these futures market. I'm supposed to be a Mets fan, but I'm a Yankees because my pops let me stay up and watch my first New York championship, 3rd grade, 96. Damn, your ass is young. That's the year I bought my house. And you're in the 3rd grade. Damn. Yeah, 96. Don't tell me. That's when they was that the Subway? That was the Subway series, wasn't it? Was that was either the Yanks and the Pods or the Yanks and the Mets? Which one was that one? Atlanta Braves. Oh, that was the Yanks and the Braves. Huh. 96, huh? That's right, because the Braves had beat my Indians the year before. They beat the Tribe. Yeah, okay. Okay, that was the 96. That was the 96 series, huh? The Braves and the Yanks. Because I couldn't stand Atlanta. But I give up. That motherfucker, they had a pitching staff that wouldn't wait. Smoltz, Maddox. Them motherfuckers was G's right there. The Braves had. Oh, was that the John Rocker series? Was that the John Rocker series where he said, I'm not getting my ass on the subway in New York? Padres was 98. Subway series was in 2000. Okay. Like I say, man, you start getting a little old. Was that the John Rocker series with his racist ass? I couldn't stand him. I couldn't stand rocker. Yo, that's what I told you. When I got to New York, I told the cab driver, man, take me straight to the. I want to go straight to the Bronx. I want to see Yankee Stadium. I got a picture of my ass in front of Yankee Stadium. Somewhere in my mother's attic. That was it, yo. That was. I always say, I'm not getting on. I'm not. I forgot what he said. I'm not getting on no damn subway in Midtown Manhattan. Yeah, I was so glad to see the damn racist ass Braves lose. I didn't know what to do. Sorry asses. So yeah, oh yeah, I've been a Yankees fan for many years. Yeah, I like the Yanks and I like the Dodgers. Yeah, I gotta like the Dodger blue, Southern California. But hell yeah. The thing I like about Steinbrenner, the thing I always liked about George Steinbrenner is he paid his fucking players. He wasn't cheap. That's what I liked about the boss. That's what I liked about Big Pimpin'. Steinbrenner paid his damn players, but still the greatest reliever in history. The greatest reliever in history. I'm sorry, the greatest closer to this day is Mariano Rivera. It was Mariano Rivera. And I also like the big ballin' Goose Gossage. That was in the if 96 was your first World Series, this was in the I think this was the 78 World Series when he hit Ron Say in the fucking head with that 100-mile-an-hour fastball. I can still see that happening. That was wicked, man. That was my boy right there, Goose Gossage. The Goose was cold. Yeah, he being Ron Say in the head with that 100-mile-an-hour fastball. I'll never forget it. I believe that was right in Yankee Stadium. I'll never forget that. Exactly. He's like how the Liberty owner is now. Yep, Mariano. Yeah, you can see whatever. You'll probably be able to tell me what damn bridge I was on. Like I said, take that taxi from the airport, and I'm on one of y'all bridges, and you can see Shay off to the left in them orange ass seats. Yeah, so I don't know. You is that the Queens Bridge? I have no idea where the hell I was. I could just remember you could see Shay off to the left. Yeah, good times. Yeah, that's the one thing. I mean, I will say, baseball that has held its own. That's the one sport that has held its own. Shit, because basketball. It's just unwatchable, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I need to just give it a chance. Maybe my ass is getting old. But the NBA is unwatchable. The NFL is cool, but you get shades of it being, the fix is in. And I didn't like when they had the whole, they get these dynasties. They had Brady, then they replaced him with Mahomes. I like it when it's just parody. Okay, I was on the Grand Central Parkway. Okay, yeah. I remember I said, cab driver, what is that? What is that? He said, that's Shay. I said, oh, that's where the Mets play. Yeah, I like the Mets. The what was that? That was 80. They won it in 86, wasn't it? That was the Bill Buckner series, if I'm not mistaken. Darryl. I like Straw, but my boy was Doc Gooden. That was Dr. K. He came into the league. I think he was only 19. Motherfucker, can motherfuckers. Gone. Dr. K was. I like that Mets team was crazy. That motherfucker was it Mookie Blaylock, Strawberry, Doc Gooden. Who else? Who's the Mexican dude? I think he was. Who was the Mexican dude they had on that squad? Yeah, I can't remember his name right now. Mookie Wilson. Okay, Mookie Wilson. Why am I saying Mookie Blaylock? Who the hell is Mookie Blaylock? Mookie Wilson. Oh, Doc was cold, man. Doc was cold. Doc was the coldest. I like Dr. K. Doc Gooden that was a bad boy right there. But them motherfuckers could not stay out of trouble. They couldn't stay out of trouble. Every time you looked up, them monkeys was in trouble. I'm like, damn, motherfuckers, y'all making all that cheddar? Y'all the kings of New York, and y'all can't keep y'all asses out of jail? Ray Knight, that's right. Ray Knight was on that squad. Yup. That's why sometimes it's better to be lucky than to be good. Because that's a shame that Bill Buckner is known for that. When he had a great career. He had a great career. But that one ism. Gary Carter was on that squad. He was the catcher. That's right. Yup. That 86 man. Who was managing that squad? Who was the manager of that squad? You got me there. I forget who the manager was of that squad. No clock. Baseball is a game of chance. No clock. Yeah. But don't they got some damn clock now? I appreciate that like, big homie. Don't they got some sort of clock now where your ass can't hold you gotta get your ass up there and bat? Will they give your ass 30 seconds or something now? Or did they take that away? The last time I really paid attention, I thought they had put in some sort of clock. Davey Johnson, that was the manager for that squad. Yeah, that was a great squad, man. That was. They just don't make them like that no more. I don't know. Like I say, maybe my ass is just getting old. But that was a great squad, great teams back in them 80s. Yup. All that and a bag of chips. But I could go to my grave, and my two favorite closers will always be Goose Gossage and Mariano Rivera, both New York Yankees. Them was my cats right there. Goose was cold. That motherfucker was just rugged. Shit, his hair might as well have been dreaded. He might as well have been a dreadlock roster. Just throwing nothing but heat. Throwing nothing but burners, man. And Mariano Rivera, what I liked about Mariano, he'd ride your ass up on the ladder. He'd come with that high heat right at your knees. Then he'd raise you up to your chest, you chasing, and then right by your ass. Gone. Mariano was cold. Mariano Rivera was a bad boy. That's all I can say. They messed baseball up. With extra innings, starter runner is automatically placed on second base. I didn't know that. Is that the way it goes down now? I did not know that. Really? That ain't no damn. So they gonna put a runner in scoring position at the top of the inning? I didn't know they did that. Yeah, I cannot believe that that's a rule in baseball. When the hell did they? So obviously, if it's the top of the 10th, the bottom of the 10th, I would imagine it's the same thing. You automatically get a runner in scoring position. What the hell is that all about? So is it like that? So say it's still tied going into the 11th. You put a runner in scoring position again the whole way? Started that like 2022. I did not know that. Look at that. Ain't no damn baseball. That sounds like some pee-wee shit. That sounds like some t-ball. Because the parents is getting antsy and they want to leave the park. Damn. So is every extra inning, does it start off that way, or is it just like that in the 10th? No, just when. Okay. Well, at least they didn't completely sell their ass out. Oh, they trying to end it. No, I didn't know that. Who the hell came up with that damn rule? I guess they figured the game. Well, the problem with baseball is the damn season is too long. The hell with the game. Just shorten the damn season, and then you wouldn't, and then people wouldn't be so damn impatient. Because I think one of these past World Series didn't that ism go all the way into November? That's a damn shame. No good. We saw the last of everything good. That's why I only watch women's sports now. Yeah, you got a point there. You definitely have a point there. About the only thing, like I say, that's still, even though you can't touch the quarterback and you can't even hit a motherfucker no more, I still have a love for the NFL. It's gonna be hard for them to take that from me. But baseball and basketball, it just don't do it for me, man. It really just don't do it, especially basketball no more. And like I said, shit, LeBron is on the Lakers, and I don't even know. Matter of fact, let me check and see. Let me check and see who in the hell, what place are they in? I haven't checked this ism. It's been ages. Y'all hold on for a second. Let me plug my damn battery in because I got about an hour to go. Let me plug this ism in. Up here. I'm gonna take that off. Put that there. Alright, let me keep my juice going right. Alright, let me plug him in. Get my motherfucking extension cord so I can stay on for the futures. Hope I didn't say the close. Let me see here. Let me check. Let me peep game here. Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Okay. Let me see these damn standings. It's been so damn long. Let's check the NBA. Let's see who's doing what. I like Wemby. I mean, he could be the truth. All the damn Pistons. Oh, the damn Pistons is leading the damn East. Then the C's, then the Knicks. The Knicks is six games out. Okay, then the Cavs. Okay. That's right. What is this? It's April. That's right. It's playoff time. Like I said, the season just went by my ass in a blur. I'm like, why they got all these Z's and X's and Y's by their name? Oh, yeah, it's April. That's how long it's been for my monkey ass. Let's see the West. Well, the Lakers is in the 4-hole. They 12 out. OKC. Like I said, I watched some highlights on what's old boy name? Let me go back to the chat here. SGA. I like Wemby and Jokic. I forget how you pronounce that monkey's name. I mean, yeah, they cool. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Wemby he should be owning the league in another year or two once he becomes completely seasoned. Let me go back to these. So you got OKC. Okay, Wemby, he got the Spurs. Okay. So this could be they could compete for a title this year. They 2 back, and you got Denver. And then you got the Lakers, the Rockets, and the Wolves. Okay. Let me see what's going on with the MLB, because I believe they just started, didn't they? Let me see. With this long ass, I don't start really looking at baseball standings until after the 4th of July. Rays and the Yanks and the O's is on top. See, I used to like the O's too. Cal Ripken, Eddie Murray, and the Jays is 2 back. What about the NL? Them damn Braves. The motherfucking Atlanta Braves is always on top. I do not know how them monkeys always feel a great team. Then you got the Marlins. Oh, okay. I'm just looking at. I'm just looking at the division. Okay, that's not the whole conference. The Dodgers, they lead in the West. I used to like the Pirates too back in the day. Shit, who was it? Willie Stargell and who was the other? Who was his partner in crime on that squad? That was the what was that? The 77 series, the We Are Family series. I think it was the Pods and the O's. That was a great series. That one there. Oh yeah. Somebody else that I met that was very, very nice. A very, very nice, humble individual. Now that I look at the I see the St. Louis Cardinals was Ozzie Smith. Yup. Actually, his parents used to the house that I grew up in California, his parents used to live directly behind us. And he was there one night. Not one night, but one day. And I still remember my brother lifting me over the damn gate. And he gave me his autograph. No telling where the fuck that autograph is now. But he was real cool. He was real, real cool, Ozzie. The greatest shortstop ever. Well, you know, I like fucking Jeter, man. I like Derek Jeter. So, I don't know. That's a tough one. And what's the boy name that used to play for my Indians? The Hispanic cat? At short, he was cold too. I forget his name. I forget old boy's name. But yeah, he was great. But yo, Ozzie was a cool dude. Let me go back to the Whoop. Cal Ripken, they always be in the playoff race. Yup. I got a Cal Ripken Jr. rookie card. So I got two of them somewhere in my mother's attic. So I need to go retrieve that shit and get that in on the auction block here soon. Yeah, I was a big card collector. I got a lot of ism from like the like that 82. I got that whole 82 Don Ross and Topps collection. Yup. The problem with that year is they produced a lot of cards. That's the problem. I got a rookie Joe Montana. I think it's like an 81 Joe Montana. Yeah. So I got some ism. Yeah, you meant Manny Ramirez. Yeah. Yeah. Manny was cold. He was an Indian, which is not a guard, but yeah, Manny used to make a lot of mistakes when he was young. And then he came into his own as he got older. I'm gonna tell you another trippy story. One of my best friends is my homie. His brother was Cecil Fielder, and I met Prince Fielder when he was a kid, and that motherfucker had all the money. I still remember it was me, my homie who was Prince Fielder's uncle. That was a cat I grew up with big time, my homie Craig. And me and that motherfucker was broke, and we wanted to go see Beverly Hills Cop 3. And Prince was like, he was like 9 years old. He was like, well, I can pay. We still laugh at that to this day. You know, I was shocked when my old man told me, because I hadn't watched baseball for a while, and I heard Prince had made it to the league, and my old man was like, Prince is the coldest motherfucker in the league from Milwaukee. I was like, Prince. I still remember Craig telling me, he said, me and Sus, we working on Prince's, we working on them forearms. And yup, Prince had to pay for us to go to the damn movies, and he was like 9 years old. Yeah, fielding errors. Yeah, you do, OG. Yeah, he had a lot of fielding errors, Manny. Yup, he sure did. But Manny, he got his act together. Manny Ramirez, he dreaded that damn hair, became that dread, and he was cold. Once Manny matured and got right in the league, he was all that. So yeah, chat. We just trying to wait another 45 minutes or so to for these futures to open. So we just clowning around, just talking. This is what we do on the weekends. We talk sports and a little bit of politics, and we kick MAGA out the room, and we start to enjoy ourselves. Yup. So that's where the MLB stands right now. Yup. Let me see if there's any. Let's see if there's any local news on the whoop. They keep talking about this damn rain, and it didn't rain at all. Thank goodness. I'm glad they was wrong. But hey, it's humid as hell. But it didn't rain like they said it was. Body of missing person found downstream of Kauai Arboretum. Damn. That's cold, man. I hope that person, I guess that person got caught up in that damn flood. That's the coldest right there. Storm damage and slow traffic challenge North Shore businesses. I hate to see the North Shore get hit like that, man. I really do. That's definitely one of the best parts of Oahu. If you ever come to Hawaii, shit, whatever you do, do not leave without seeing the North Shore. That is definitely one of my favorite spots on Oahu. Yeah. Has anybody in the chat been to Hawaii? It's a very, very small amount of people that has been to Hawaii. I've learned that. A lot of people throughout this world has never been over here. If you ever come over here, y'all look me up. I can kind of give you some tips on how to do it somewhat cheap. See what happens when you keep your hair, OG? Let it grow. Don't cut it. I heard that. Nah, I ain't cutting my ism. Getting a little thin up top there, but I still got most of it. But shit, I'm happy. I'm happy with the state of my hair at 56 years old. Me neither. Yup. I ain't mad at you. I ain't cutting my damn hair. For what? Hell no. For what? Yup. So yeah, that's good. Ain't too much cracking here on the islands. That's like they say, no news is good news. Cause if I get another flash flood warning, I'm gonna scream. Yup. So I'm trying to hang on here for about another 45 minutes. Yeah. People that's coming in and out of the chat and whatnot. Yeah. We already talked about that blockade and the blockade this and the blockade that. What else is there to talk about? Now you got to see what the effects of this ism is going to be. That's what we're waiting on now. You got to wait till the damn futures market opens up because all the headlines are all the same. What the hell is this monkey doing? Let's see here. So-called. See, that's cold-blooded about Eric Swalwell. I tell you that. I thought he was all right. I thought he was going to make a good California governor. But, shit, they coming out. They coming out. Them women coming out right and left on his monkey ass. That Eric Swalwell. No, I don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes with him. Because he probably would have been governor of California. His ass could have had a shot at the presidency. These monkeys, they screw it up every time. Because I don't give a damn if your ass is Bill Cosby, Eric Swalwell, or P. Diddy. When you get that many women coming out against your ass is guilty of something. Shit. And you can even tell why when they interviewed him, he was like, well, all that's false. And I said, motherfucker, you guilty as sin. What is this monkey saying? I'm sitting up there with Marco Rubio. Because that's gonna be the ticket in 2028. Because I'm telling you, JD Vance ain't got their best shot is to run that damn Rubio. That's the monkey's best shot is to run Marco Rubio in 2028. Because that Latino vote could make the damn difference. But I can't stand Marco Rubio. How the hell you gonna get up there and he talking about you and talking about your damn wife at that debate during the first term, and now you kissing ass? I tell you, there is no loyalty amongst thieves. Damn shame. Hungary's Orban concedes landmark defeat to center-right opposition. Well, somebody still got some damn money. The Super Mario Galaxy movie, that motherfucker raked in 629 million. I tell you, some people will pay the. Well, I guess the kids. Like they say, you get parents to. You create a product for kids, and parents like it. You can get rich real quick. Yeah, many Gen Z adults still get financial help from their parents because they won't move their ass, because they won't move off grid. They so scared of off grid, they go to their mommy. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. They so scared to pull back a little bit that they go borrow money from their damn mommy. That's a damn shame. Need to pull your ass back. How Kodak is trying to turn around its business after teetering on bankruptcy. Fuck you, shit motherfuckers just need to sell. Get your cheddar and run. Get your cheddar and run. Allies yank support for Sawwell's California governor run after sexual assault allegations. How dumb can you monkeys be? You know that was dirty. The one chick said, well, at first I liked him, but then I didn't. Motherfucker, that's... Man, you in a position like that, you better be squeaky damn... Well, there's only one individual that's allowed to be dirty like that and still leapfrog to the presidency, and we know who that is. That janky-ass orange man bad that these so-called MAGA supporters love so much. Well, like I say, how the hell the president gonna get arrested? How you gonna have a president with a criminal record? That's a damn shame. They lied him. I think Harris is next and last president of the United States. They keep saying that she may try to run again. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I say, the thing that scares you about Kamala is I can't believe how many brothers and Latinos voted for that monkey at 1600 just because a woman was running. That's the thing that scares me about her running. She can't even get her own people to support her. So that's why I'm like, hell, go ahead and put Gavin Newsom's ass in there. That's the thing that scares you about Kamala. You would think, yeah, it's on and popping. And then you get all these Uncle Tom black MAGAs. They coming on this podcast. I voted for Master Trump. I didn't vote for no damn Kamala. I voted for Master Trump. I spit shine his shoes. Damn monkeys. A damn embarrassment. Yeah, I mean that's the, like I say, that's the worst of MAGA. How in the hell, after he got up there and said, fine people on both sides, you gonna take your ass in that voting booth and put him in office? I look down at you, man. I'm not gonna look you in the eye, Master. I voted for Master Trump. I voted for him 3 times, sir. A damn shame. I know him and that damn JD Vance in the annals of the Oval Office late at night, laughed their ass off. Talking about, yeah, them dumb monkeys really thought we was gonna let them into the fold. Yeah, right. Like I say, the biggest slap in the face in the history of politics is you dumb idiots gonna vote his ass in there, and then he don't even give you a damn cabinet seat. That's a damn shame. And then the Latinos, where they go, well, we got Marco Rubio. Everybody know a damn Cuban ain't no damn real Latino. They want to be white more than they want to be Latino. And anybody that knows anything about anything knows that. Ain't motherfucking loyal to your damn race. Latinos or Cubans, I should say, want to be white as they can be. A damn shame. An embarrassment. But them black MAGAs, I said it a million times, and I'll say it a million more times. How in the hell can you get one overseer? And there's 30 damn slaves on a plantation, and this one overseer can watch over all of them. That's because he got that spy, that Uncle Tom spy, that house nigga. A damn shame. His ass is in on the whoop, and all he do is go back and tell Massa and the overseer that's what they planning, sir. That's what they's planning, sir. And just like Ice Cube said, and to this day, black folks can't stick together, thinking they gonna let you. What's good with you, Pete? We see you. The worst ones, yo. We had a Canadian on here, Pete. I was looking for you, Pete. We had a Canadian on here, and MAGA tried to quadruple team me earlier. I was looking for you, Pete. Yeah, we had a young lady from Toronto on here. She was real nice. I'm starting to get a lot of Canadians on here. Good to see you, Pete. We just trying to wait till we just milling around right now, waiting about another hour or so for the futures. Yeah, we had some Canadians up in here. Yeah, but MAGA, they was in here deep, Pete. They rallied up in here. But it's all good. I'm still cutting them off at the pass. Oh yeah, they mad. They mad because they savior, that monkey in 1600, gonna try to put a blockade on the blockade, reaching for straws, trying to save that petrodollar. We stay informed. No choice for sure. Yeah. Yeah, she was from Toronto, and we was talking a little baseball and whatnot. So it was all gravy. It was all gravy. We got about another 40 minutes or so till we get something popping here. Let me stretch my legs a little bit. Let me stand up and stretch my ism. But yeah, so baseball season just started. Basketball, we got the playoffs. I don't know. I was glad when Toronto, the Raptors beat that damn Golden State. I don't like Golden State. I don't like that damn Golden State. I don't know. All them damn threes and shit. I don't like that ism. Where is this thing at? This thing right there. Yeah, I'm not really down with that. What do you say? I scare of the Albertans. They just want to join Uncle Sam. So you're saying the people from, once again, I got to make sure what is that? That's Calgary. Calgary is in the north of Alberta, right? And or is Calgary in the south and Alberta is in the north? I forget. Like I said, I used to have that down. So the people from Alberta, they want to be American. I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. I didn't think any of y'all Canadians wanted to be down with this ism here. I didn't know that. I still got the chat open, y'all. No, I didn't know that. So what about over in BC? Do they want to be American too? Yes, because they have oil. Oh, okay. Oh, so they got their nose in the air because they got that black gold flowing. Okay. No, I didn't know that. I thought the way they make it sound like fucking all of Canada, from the corner of BC's from Vancouver Island all the way to damn Nova Scotia, that all y'all hate us. So it's more because correct me if I'm wrong, but the east side is the French side of Canada. So y'all the hardcore Canadians. Is that what it is? Because you're right. When I went to BC, I was like, shit, it's chill. Y'all motherfuckers over here, y'all don't give a damn. This chill as hell. Y'all just like America. French and English. Okay. So it's just Vancouver. Oh yeah, gee, that's Calgary. Yep, the Flames. Okay. BC is not. Okay. Yeah, that's more the West Coast Vancouver. Yeah, I've been to BC twice. One of the most beautiful places in the world that I've seen from the air. That shit damn near look like Hawaii from the air. All the little islands and shit. I was like, I know y'all had islands up in this bitch. I was very surprised at the beauty from the air in BC. Very surprised. And hell yeah, I smoked on some of y'all BC bud. That good, clean, crisp Canadianism. They got a different ism up there. I met Mark Emery. I don't know if you know who that is, Pete. You know who Mark Emery is? When I was in Canada. BC to Ottawa is English. If you French is lost after the independence. Okay, so, and Ottawa is the capital. See, most Americans don't know that because most Americans are stupid. Yeah, Ottawa is the capital. Okay. So I guess what do you got over there in like Nova Scotia? So let me. So Montreal. Shit, Montreal is that in Ottawa? I believe is Montreal in Ottawa? Niagara Falls. Okay, so that's right over there by Ohio. Okay, yeah. Ohio and New York right there. Okay. My cats, the cool cats that I used to like from Canada was Winnipeg. That was Saskatchewan. They would always come over there, and how I would get them to stop. They used to always have that green hat on with the white S. I was like, I gotta figure out what the hell that means. The Rough Riders, them motherfuckers would stop on a dime. Like, nigga, how you know that? I done sold a lot of tours by saying them Rough Riders. Saskatchewan, the Rough Riders, they stopping their damn tracks. Hell yeah. Montreal, east, right by Toronto, Ontario. That's it. Yeah. Ontario. No Quebec. Montreal. Okay. I got you. Like I said, I used to have all these isms down when I was in the ism. But shit, I remember Saskatchewan. I remember them. I'll never forget them green and white hats. They used to come over here wearing them deep. Nova Scotia is a place where the first Americans fled in the Civil War. Oh, okay. I hope them motherfuckers dressed warm. New Scotland. I know it mean that. New Scotland, first Black Americans. Oh, okay. Only. Oh, okay. So y'all got some hoods up there. over in Nova Scotia. I thought Nova Scotia would be white as snow. I didn't know you had no brothers over in Nova Scotia. Or was that then and this is now? Ah, yeah, Canada was the only thing I like about Canada. Do not go over there monkeying around at that airport. Like I said, I got my ass off the plane in BC, and shit, even before you can get to the go through customs, they was like, nigga, bring. I'll never forget that. The whole plane was going through that motherfucking airport, and I'm like, okay, this is all great. Bring your ass out of line. I guess, I don't know. I guess they thought, I don't know who the hell they thought I was. Especially they say, when I got up there, they said, that's just because it was your first time coming here. They was like, everybody else was on to their luggage, and they was like, you bring your ass up out of there. We need to talk to you. Yup, they had me in that little whoop going through all my shit and all that. Yup. I'll never forget that. They wasn't monkeying around. They was not. They had to fight for them rights. Yeah, what's up with your book? We see you. Yeah, they was not monkeying around in that fucking airport. I tell you that. Don't your ass try shit in the Canadian airport. Shit, it was easier getting into the fucking Ukraine than it was getting into Canada. That's real talk. That is real fucking talk. They was not monkeying around over in BC. Take your boy Jay's word for that. But yeah, they let my ass in twice. Had a great time both times. Smoking on y'all good BC bud. Yeah. Yeah, Canada. I was surprised that Vancouver was so. I didn't know what to expect. I had no idea what to expect. I didn't think it was gonna be as like trendy and shit as it was. I thought it was just gonna be like boring and square and white. Nah, them motherfuckers was like, it was real trendy. It kind of reminded me, not the way it looked, but the way the people were. Kind of reminded me a little bit of like New York a little bit. I was like, oh, okay. This is kind of like everybody out here doing their own thing, and people like, purple hair. I didn't think it's gonna be none of that. I was like, shit, it's like some major city shit here. And another thing I remember, I could not get that exchange. I couldn't get that damn exchange. I couldn't figure out y'all money. I go to the damn. I never forget going to the gas station and to buy a blunt. And I would had y'all. I was like, I don't know what is what. I would just go to the counter. I would go to the counter with money, and it was like I was 3 years old. It was like, motherfucker, we need this, we need that, and we need this. I was like, I can't figure this shit out. On every damn coin is Queen Elizabeth. I don't know what is what. My ass felt stupid as hell. I go up there to the counter with my blunt, and they go, okay. That shit was crazy as hell. I'll never forget that. And that got good to me. You think my ass would try to figure it out. I was like, hell, fuck it. Everywhere I went, I had my handful of Canadian coins. What do you say? You remember the black cents? 1 cent out? BC First Nation. This was, what year was I up in that joint? This was like 97. And then I went back for another art show. Fuck. Like 09. Like 2009. Yup. I think it was like 07 and 09. I don't remember the black one. No, I would have remembered that. I just remember in Vancouver walking down fucking Hastings Street. I didn't know where I was. I had no idea. I didn't know I was in one of the worst parts of Canada, Hastings in Maine. I just can remember it was like I don't know, the homeless over there was different. Like, they on the streets, but they like laying in the cut, and they kind of come out of the woodwork. And, you know, it ain't like in America where these motherfuckers just laid the hell out. They would like kind of come out the woodwork and whatnot. And I don't know, it was a trip, man. It was just different. Walk my ass right down Hastings. And then I was there for a couple of days. It was like, well, you know, you want to be careful over there, don't you? I was like, well, I know now. Yeah, man. I take chances. I take chances when I travel. I don't give a damn. They disappeared on the market in 2013. I do not remember any black coins. Now that I don't remember. I just remember when I had to buy something, going into my pocket, just putting all that shit in my hand, going up to the counter. After a while, it was like, oh, you again? They could have been cheating my ass right and left. To this day, I'll never know. That shit was confusing as hell. Now, see, I like that Australian money because the Aussie money was, they shit's color-coded. So you can tell, I've never been to Australia, but the Aussies would come over and buy a tour, and they try to use that damn excuse. When you got a motherfucker on the hook on the street to buy that tour, you don't want to let him off. And they would say, I haven't exchanged my money yet, mate. No problem. I'll exchange. I'll do the exchanging. Give me them Aussie dollars. I'm not letting your ass off the hook because you ain't exchanged your money yet. So that's when I learned that Australian money was color coded. Yeah, America's the only one with ugly ass, janky ass money. $1, $2 coins. We still have 5, 10, 25 cents. Well, all I can tell you, Pete, is I'm pretty sure if that blunt was $1, I paid 5. I'm sure it was like, I'll take that, I'll take that, and I'll take that. Here's your $20 blunt. I'll never forget that, big homie. I was like, man, I can't figure this shit out. Hell yeah. All day long. I was like, man. But Canada was cool. Canada was cool as hell. And like I said, I still got to talk to somebody from like California or Colorado or Oregon or whatever, some of these legal states, because I don't think you got cafes in America, even though those are legal states with that ganja. I don't think you can, I don't think there's any cafes. But shit, in Vancouver, shit, they had that. That Vancouver was the closest thing I seen to Amsterdam. It was almost like a little Amsterdam. Yeah, the Canadians was real chill. Once you get your ass out the airport, I didn't witness any racism. Yup. And the spot that I thought that, oh shit, they may be racist over here, that it was not, was the Ukraine. Them motherfuckers was giving my black ass more love than I ever experienced in all my days. There wasn't no racism in, at least we didn't experience it, in Amsterdam. I ain't give a damn about your black ass over in Europe or Canada. This is the only place where I'm gonna report him because he's walking down the street and he's got dread. This is the only damn country. And once again, I done been all through the Caribbean, Eastern Europe, Western Europe, Canada. This is the only place where, well, I don't like the way he looks. I'm going to report him, just like they was talking about in the chat earlier. You know, you heard Chicky, she around here somewhere. She probably wondering why my black ass is still running my mouth. I'm usually off by now. The gun is not available here. And yeah, that's another thing. I felt safe as hell walking them streets. Oh yeah, it was chill. Canada was chill. Like I said, amongst all them homeless and obviously drug addicts, I never felt unsafe at all. Like I said, the only time you feel unsafe is in this country. And I'm talking about on the mainland. Hawaii, chill as hell. Hawaii is chill as hell. As long as you don't come over here with that damn racism, which is hard for a lot of Americans. Yeah, it was chill as hell. It's only on that damn mainland. That's where you got all that MAGA. But what do you expect? The country is built on racism. I mean, it's a shame. It is a crying shame when you black in this country and you got to leave the country to see that, like I said, I met a lot of non-racist white people in this country, but it's a shame you got to leave the country to be welcomed in open arms, to feel free, to feel liberated. You got to leave this motherfucker. It's a shame. And like I said before MAGA gets on here and says, well, why don't you leave? That's basically what I did. That's why I'm deep in the Hawaiian jungle. My ninja, there we go, yo. Millennials back in the house, yo. So, yeah, it's a shame you got to leave this janky ass country before you can be welcome with open arms by people, and you're not getting followed around the damn store, or somebody's not saying, I'm gonna report you. That's what I say. You got a segment of this country that MAGA. I'll say it every day. They're the weakest people on the damn planet. You should have heard them in the chat earlier. I just unsubscribed and I just reported you. Weak. And then they wonder why the damn world hates them. Like punks. Just punks. Weak people. And that's why I reported their ass. Sorry asses. And they wonder why they the main ones that get bullied in the schools. Why you gotta walk around looking over their back all the time? Because they know how they are. The weakest, sorriest people on planet Earth. Busters. Buster Douglas is what I call them. Islands are the best. Have you been here, Pete? Have you been to Hawaii? I was asking the chat earlier, has anybody been over here? And I didn't get any reply, so I assume that was a no. Have you been here, Pete? And if you have been here, which island did you go to? Or are you talking about the islands, Pacific Ocean? Not yet. Okay. Maybe you're talking about the islands on Vancouver. That's what I said. Not a lot of people have been over here. Yup. Not a lot of people have been to Hawaii. But the one big difference I noticed from when you travel to Hawaii versus the Caribbean, because I've been to the Caymans and I've been to St. Croix. I should visit you. We here, big homie. We here. The one big difference is you kind of see a bunch of islands before you actually get to your main island in the Caribbean. Hawaii, that motherfucker just boom, just hit your ass. Ocean, 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 and boom, it just hit your ass. Yep, that was the thing that really surprised me. My first trip to Hawaii. Yep, I was like, damn, man, I didn't know what to expect, and then boom. And then at first I was a little disappointed because I went to Waikiki, and I was like, motherfucker, this looks like L.A. Like I'm in downtown LA. And then I got my ass to the North Shore. And I was like, oh, this is what they talking about. Yup. That's what changed my ism. At first I was like, man, I done wasted my cheddar. I could have just stayed in LA instead of coming all the way here. And then I got my ass to the North Shore. And I was like, oh, this is what they talking about. And this is what I'm talking about. That's why it breaks my heart when I see the North Shore all flooded. Yup, that's that's one of the best sites out there. When you up at the North Shore for the Triple Crown of surfing, that beach is packed. You see my brother John Florence and all the big G's out there, and it's just chill. You at Pike or Sunset Beach, you be like, yeah, nigga, this is what I'm talking about right here. Chill. Like I said, you get back to Waikiki, that's the city right there, man. That shit like being in Midtown Manhattan. Hell yeah. You gotta get used to that noise in Waikiki. That's all. That's sirens and crazy ass people yelling all through the night and shit. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get to that east side and that North Shore. I still ain't been on the west side. They kept telling me that was hood. I got a spot out there where I get my health products from. You in Kimball Marshall Island? I'm not sure. Book, you talking about Hawaii or you talking about the Marshall Islands? You lost me there. If you go against Paradise, we go against you. I appreciate that backup, big homie. I always appreciate it. I got a spot out there where I get my health products from. You talking about Hawaii? What island? If you're talking about Hawaii. Before to reach Hawaii Island. You know, before to reach Hawaii Island. I can't read. Maybe that was a typo. You got to clarify that one for me, Pete. Before to reach Hawaii Island. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by that one. In book, you talking about, let's see, you see a lot of islands. Before you, no, hell no, you don't see nothing. That's what I'm saying. You don't see a damn thing. Before you get to Hawaii, it just hits you. Boom. No, them islands just hit you. But the most beautiful, in my opinion, the most beautiful Hawaiian island is Kauai because it's the oldest. That Nepali coast, the north side of Kauai, shit, I see why Zuckerberg buying up all of that island. Kauai is all that and a bag of chips. That's about where I reached. Hawaii. Okay, so you've been over here, Book? You've been to the Big Island? Or which island you been to? I'm curious to see what island. Let me get the book. Okay. I'm not sure. Maybe when you say your products, maybe ordering online. I'm not sure if you've been here or not. Let me get the book. Yeah, I'm curious about that. But no, you don't see nothing before you get to these islands. But H2O, it's just water, then wow. Yup. Like I was saying the other day on here, you got let's see. There are pretty places, Polynesian islands, all of them nice culture. They are a pretty nice place, Polynesian island. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got a lot of culture over here. Yeah, y'all, a lot of culture. That's what I told you. That's what I've been saying for the last few days. Well, man, the white men, that MAGA, they hate it over here because it's culture over here, and they not running everything. I told you, the only reason why they come over here is because to make their wives happy. Yup, that MAGA, the MAGA white males, they can't stand Hawaii because they're not running everything over here. Can't stand it. And that's from experience. Believe you me. Polynesian and Micronesian culture and Melanesian culture too. Yeah, we got a lot of course, there's a ton of Polynesians and Micronesians. Yeah. All day long. That's, I think, where is that? That's more like in the South Pacific. That's more down there, I think, by like Tahiti and Micronesia and all that. That's the next place I would love to visit is like Tahiti. My wife, she been to Fiji. And she said that was absolutely beautiful. And I would love to go to Easter Isle, but they say it's hard to get to that monkey. They say it's difficult and expensive to get over there. Fiji and Tahiti. Yeah. That you don't see all. I mean, when you come from Cali, when you come from the mainland America, no, you don't see none of that. That's on the other side. Hawaii is, if I'm not mistaken, Hawaii is the most remote location on the planet, if I'm not mistaken. And where we are in Fern Forest, Hawaii, on the Big Island, this is probably one of the most remote locations in Hawaii. So where I am is one of the most remote locations on the planet. Yeah, this is shit. You are literally in the middle of nowhere in this ism. We got about, I would say the future is going to open up in about 15 minutes. Yeah, you got to get over here, mate. We here. It's you just got to come at the right time. Make sure you ain't no damn Kona low coming through this ism. And that's what's a little worrying. They claim we might be in one of them super El Ninos. And that's when Hurricane Anike came through this ism in the 80s. It was a super El Nino. They said that was the worst damn damage in the history of these islands. They said that monkey came all the way from, I believe, the west coast of Africa, came all the way through the fucking Caribbean, crossed over Mexico, clipped the Big Island, and then just made a beeline up to Kauai because that damn ocean was too warm. So that's why we've been getting all these crazy ass storms lately. We in this El Nino. The damn ocean is too warm. That's what they say. This damn global warming. They say between global warming and famine and world war, they say they won't be surprised if 90% of the damn planet is dead and by 2050. That has been the talks out there, and it does not sound all that far-fetched. For people wondering what the hell I'm drawing, we just coloring in an ism that we've been sketching for the last few weeks on here, just monkeying around. Yeah. Trying to wait for the futures to open up. But yeah, Hawaii, real chill. Real chill. Like I say, I knew Hawaii was chill when the damn police was driving around in regular cars. I mean, in Waikiki, what the fuck was that? Yeah. Chill glass out of here. Waikiki is shit. You got popo everywhere there. Like I say, you gotta be careful trying to smoke there. That's you got popo every damn where, and that isn't. But yeah, all the rest of the islands, shit. Like I say, I've never seen so many people smoking good green or had so many cars pass me. The way you smell that good green is on the Big Island. Damn, I've never been given so much free weed in all my days. In all of my days, I have never been gifted so much of that ism for free in all my days. Let's see. Just make me sick that these islands disappeared by. Yeah, the seas are rising. That's what they keep saying about Waikiki. They keep saying that what is it? By what is it? 2100. Shit, Waikiki may not be there anymore. Yeah, you see all type of erosion, especially at the North Shore. Some of them houses, they in very dangerous territory now because of the that erosion and these rising seas. That's the last time I got in the damn water. Was one of them king tides that rolled in, and my ass was out there on that bodyboard, and I was like, shit, it just get my ass back to the shore, and I'm done. I was like, I'm retired, motherfucker. That's it for my ass. That water was deep. For anybody in here from Waikiki, we was over at Walls, and that fucking water was deep on one of them king tides. I was like, man, just get my monkey ass back to the shore. And that was it. I ain't been in that water since. That was shit. We've been here for 6 years. I think I retired from that water about 2 years prior. So I ain't been in that water for about 8 years. Yup. Them king tides ain't no joke. Hell yeah. And the original people of the planet that is making the earth hot, along with the internal sun. We have the same sun in the US. Yeah, man. That global warming ain't no joke. That's why it makes me nervous as hell when I hear this ocean warming up. Because that has allowed us to not get hit by a lot of these hurricanes. Them canes be headed this way, and then they just break up when they get that cold water. And they say that ism is heating up. That shit make me nervous as hell. Nervous as hell. So hold on, let me open up this thing right quick. Let me open up this freezer right quick. That thing like that. Yup. So, hell yeah. That ism ain't no joke. Is where in Kapa'a. Okay, that's on Oahu, I believe. I believe that's on the east side of Oahu. Let me double check that. Yeah, I think that's on the east side of Oahu, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check that. Kapa'a. Let's see here. Kapa'a. Yeah, I believe that's on the east side. Let me see here. That's on the wall. Oh no, it's Kauai. That's on Kauai. Okay, I've been to Kauai once. That's the most beautiful island, man. That is the most beautiful island, in my opinion. But I haven't been to all of them. I've been to Kauai. That's where my wife and I honeymoon. Of course, I lived on Oahu and lived on the Big Island. Yeah, man. Yeah, we was in Lihue, which is, I guess, south of there. Yep, we took she had my ass on one of them fucking on that fucking biplane. Shit, nigga, I was scared as shit. But nigga, I just got married, so I was like, I gotta act tough. Hell yeah. Kapa'a or Kauai, that Nepali coast, if you ever go to Kauai, you got to see it from the air. If you don't see it from the air, you wasted your trip. Yeah, they got the Baby Grand Canyon over there. Yeah, they got, what is it called? Waimea Canyon. Beautiful. Absolutely, positively beautiful. Yup. I haven't been to Maui. And the bad part about that is, that's right next door to us. And you had that big ass, you had that horrible fire there. So, you know, when I do get over there, you're going to miss Lahaina. Let's see. I need to get me a laptop. Yeah, I just got get your little Chromebook. You can get a little Chromebook for, I think I got this. Shit, I got this during COVID. And I think I got this for maybe a couple $100. Get you a little Chromebook. These Chromebooks is all that. That's them damn Hewlett Packards and whatnot with that Windows operating system, the worst operating system known to man. Get that Chromebook. That Chromebook is a G. Yup. You don't really get problems with it because the operating system is not really on the hard drive, as they say. So, you know, it's hard to get viruses and whatnot. I haven't had one problem with this thing. And it was maybe a couple $100. Yep, get your Chromebook. All right, we getting close to the futures market. Kapa'a. Yeah. Kauai is beautiful, man. In my opinion, once again, I don't give no advice. I just give my opinion. If you ever Do Hawaii. You want to try to do it. You want to go to the Big Island first. Because people, like I keep telling MAGA, they think they know everything. They don't know jack shit. All the islands are different ages. You know, it's like a book. So you want to hit, the Big Island, Maui County, all that, Lanai and all of that, Oahu, then Kauai, so you can see the progression. Most people make the same damn mistake I made and go right to Waikiki first. And that's like opening up a book and starting right in the middle. If you can, get to the Big Island and work your way up the chain. And another piece of whoop-de-whoop I like to give people is don't. I think a lot of people make a mistake when they plan to come to like Oahu, or they go to one island for like 7-10 days. Don't do that. I mean, you can see most of these islands in 2 or 3 days, and then I tell people take day trips to the other islands. Yeah, I've met so many people after like 4 or 5 days, they bored because they didn't seen everything. I'm like, well, you shouldn't have done it that way. Your ass got 5 days left. You should have planned a day trip to go to the other islands. That's where you maximize Hawaii. I'm a computer geek and a cell phone geek. Oh, okay, I see you. Yeah, I used to be a front-end engineer. I've done my fair share of programming. Yeah. Web development, that's my thing, or used to be my thing. If you don't keep up with that shit, it'll pass you right by. So that's cool. Yeah, get you a Chromebook, man. Get you a Chromebook. They're not that expensive at all. For the best, in my opinion, the best value has been this right here. But eventually, when I really get settled up in here with the real ism, the real studio and whatnot, I want to have a desktop, believe it or not. That is still, because the one thing you got to be careful with these damn laptops. They fragile. That's why you always see my ass doing like that. Oh, make sure I ain't crack nothing. Yeah, these laptops can be fragile. I like the big sturdy fucking Dell desktop. Yup. All right, it's high noon. Let's see what we got here. Like I say, it takes them a minute for these motherfuckers for the numbers to come in. Let's see here. Let's see where the futures is gonna come in. The hell with the Dow. I just want to see that damn WTI, because we all know the equities market. That's just for the underground casino members that you and I are not invited to. Let's see what this WTI gonna do. Since he talking about a blockade to block the blockade. Futures market there. Not open yet. I think you gotta maybe wait till about maybe another 10 minutes and then she'll be open. But yeah, Hawaii's been nothing but all good. And if you do it right, it's not as expensive as people make it sound. Now, if your dumb ass is walking down Kalakaua and whatnot, and you picking up them damn magazines and think you're gonna plan your vacation that way, you in for it. They gonna beat your ass over the head. That's how they keep the lights on over there. Your ass, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I will just guess. Don't do that. Yeah, I like Dale. That's Michael Dale. Hell yeah, Michael Dale started that ism in his dorm room. Yup. He said he had to hide. I read his autobiography or his biography. He said he was hiding computer parts under the bed and shit when his parents used to show up and visit him in college because he wasn't going to class. He was trying to make some real damn money. Yeah, Michael Dale, billionaire by far. Yup. Hell yeah. When I first got my first desktop, that shit was a compact 486. That bitch didn't even have a Pentium chip in it. That's how far out. I'm on AOL with that ism on the dial-up. That's how far I go back with this ism. Yup, it was a 486. Didn't even have that Pentium chip on it. That motherfucker was slow as hell. But we still monkeying around in them chat rooms. It used to take the damn shit a half hour to load a damn webpage. Never forget that, man. But I'm gonna tell you, man, that's when the internet was one of the best times, was during that time. This was like 97, 98. Before you had all this social media and all, all this bullshit and all these damn hackers and all that. That was a fun time on the web. Nigga, that was the sound of glory. You on that dial up. And then, motherfucker, you get on that AOL, you've got mail. I was like, no shit. Somebody emailed my monkey ass. Now it's like, motherfucker, you getting spammed by the damn second. Hell, that was a fun time on the web. I miss them days. From like 97 to like 99. That was still one of the best times on the internet to this day. Yup. Shit, Amazon was around. Never forget placing my first Amazon order. I said, I know that these motherfuckers done stole my damn money. These niggas ain't gonna send me. I bought some music off that ism, some CDs. I was like, I know. I think I bought was it Snoop's Doggy Style off that ism? I was like, I know these motherfuckers, they ain't gonna deliver this shit. Sure enough, Bezos had it there. Let's see here. Was the first social media. You know what? But it was different. It was that AOL, it wasn't like it is today. It was just a chat room. You could spam that ism and everything. We used to put links up to our website all up in the chat room. It was not like it is today. And I don't even think you could put like I think you had a screen name, but there wasn't no picture attached to that ism. But it was just a different. Them chat rooms was a trip. That was it. It was like chat rooms, and you could just search the internet. And that's when Yahoo was the Google. A lot of people don't realize that Yahoo came before Google, and the search was different. It was different than it is now. It was just a listing, and then Google flipped that ism when they started charging people for placement. It just all changed. It all became about money. There was really no way to make any money on there. The only way you could really make money on the internet was the X-rated sites and like if you had if you had a store. But nobody trusted putting their damn credit card in there. Well, I'm not putting my damn credit card in that damn computer. That's all you heard. That's what I said. When I placed that first Amazon order, I was like, man, these motherfuckers gonna take my little $200 to Vegas. I'll never see that. And you just saw the progression. Even with YouTube was way different back then. They have all them damn recommendations and all that ism, and you could post anything. I remember I used to post videos of me painting, had music all in the background. You could do all that back in the day. What do you say? What book say? Paradise, scroll up. What do you say? Wait, man, Paradise, you mean to tell me that their plan is to get the oil and fund the casino? Oh, that's all it is. This is all about opening up that damn casino. Let's see if it's open. AOL Instant Messenger. Yeah. To get the oil and fund the casino. That's pretty much all it's about. And try to say that Petrodollar. That's the number one ism. That's the only reason why we're still over there. Let's see if the futures is open yet. Let's see. Oil price. Oh, here we go. Oil prices surge above 100 as U.S. Navy blockade Iran's ports after peace talks fall. Let's see. Yeah, it's about to get ugly over there in the strait now. The futures then dropped 400 points. Let's see here. I'm just getting the headline. I ain't getting it on the ticker. Still ain't came through on the ticker yet. They claim we above 100. Let's see here. I think that's what you was talking about, book. Please tell me I'm right, Millennial. Paradise, scroll up to see. Book, what happened? What happened, fam? Scroll up to see what I said. Yeah, I think you're talking about TCDA Great was my screen name. Yeah, I think you're talking about the oil. You mean to tell me that their plan is to get the oil and fund the casino and to try to save that petrodollar? And the main thing is to try to save that petrodollar and fund this damn casino. That's the main thing. Let's see here. It still ain't gave me the updated ism, but they claim you didn't open up above 100 on WTI. I'm still waiting to get the real number here. Let's see if the pre-market's open yet. Not yet. Like I said before, it came through about 10, 15 after. So let's give it another 5 minutes or so. But yeah, that's all mess. That's all this whole damn war is about. It's monkeying around with that casino, hiding these files, and to keep that petrodollar afloat. That's what this is all about. I think that's what you was asking me, book. Holy moly, Millennial. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what this is all about, man. Yeah, motherfuckers don't give a damn. They run that drag about regime change. Have you heard anything about regime change? They run that drag about this uranium and all that BS. They care about sweeping these files under the table. That petrodollar. And that's why he playing around with this casino. That's why he giving all these damn buzzwords. That's the reason why the market is so toe back. There's no fundamentals with it anymore. Get away. Get away. Okay, yeah, you down 472 on the futures. But like I said, you got to take all of that. There it is. Damn. That motherfucker jumped 8% WTI. Fuck. You right back to 104. Damn. Brent at 102. Damn. That bitch jumped $8 damn just like that. So, damn. So there you have it, ladies and gents. You back above 100. Let me see what they're talking about. See, now they about to go at it in this straight. Now they about to go at it in this straight. Because like they kept saying, they got to get that straight open before the end of April. And what's this, the 12th? You halfway there. Damn. It looked like it's all up from here. Yeah, man. That bitch jumped $8 like that. That's what I tell you, man. And this is after they done thrown everything, including the kitchen sink, at it. They didn't release reserves. They didn't release sanctions, and they still can't keep this ism down. You would have been at $200 oil, been at $200 oil if they hadn't done all this. Yeah, man. Yeah, they done look like they done monkeying around now. They are done playing with you now. What the Dow doing? Futures down 460. Damn. That's all to the bad, big homie. That's all to the bad. So I don't know. You gotta wait and see. Like I said, it's like this so-called janky ass ceasefire never happened at these fucking numbers. Yep, and that's how you know it's escalating. That's how you know it's escalating right there, because gold is back down. Gold and silver is down in tandem. That means the war is escalating. Tied when it does that, I mean they showing that them traders are saying we know it's tied to that nominal interest rate. They ain't running over there for no safe haven. The dollar jumps. Shit. Yeah, man. That's bad news there. I didn't think the motherfucker was gonna jump like that. That bitch jumped $8 like that. At the blink of a damn eye, up 8%. All I can do is tell you, brace yourself. Brace yourself now. Because now this is like now it's a new chapter in this ism. They monkeyed around with these so-called peace talks, and I guess the US is gonna try to blockade something that's already blocked. So you'll never get nothing coming out of there now. As the US Navy to blockade Iran's ports after peace talks fail. 105 at WTI, 102 at Brent. Damn. There you have it. Unless we get a last minute tour, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. But nah, this is bad, man. Because it's gonna have to get ugly now. That's the one thing I'm sure of. It's got to get ugly now for them to open up that strait, because the U.S. ain't going nowhere, and the Iranians, they ain't budging. So as they say, something's got to give now. They got to stop fucking around now. If the press, if Trump, you're gonna do something, man, you got to do something now. Because this fucking oil is about to be runaway. You can just see that, man. It's about to get ugly. That's why Goldman Sachs told you. They told you 3 weeks ago. You're going to be in triple digits with WTI for years to come. That's what the experts is telling you. The hell with what I'm saying. Fuck me. Yeah, man. Yeah, book. It ain't got real now, big homie. Because them Iranians ain't giving up that straight. They ain't giving up that straight. It's two things that's obvious with these Iranians. It's two apparent things. They ain't giving up that straight, and they are not relinquishing the right to enrich uranium. You can forget about that. And they want their reparations. They want it either directly paid to them by the U.S., or they say we want it in toll money coming through that strait. We want our cheddar, man. And they ain't budging. So now you're going to have the U.S. Navy over there, and that's why I keep telling you, man, you gotta be watching this shit by the hour now, by the damn minute. Oh, sir. Yeah, they're not giving that up. You are less rich and less safe as of 12:15 Hawaiian time, from what I'm reading. Let's see if they can 105.15, going back and forth between 104 and 105 when you was just at 96. So all I can do is tell you, buckle up, people. Buckle up. Because this isn't about to get wicked. This isn't about to get wicked as hell. Let's see if they updated this at all. Let me check the but see, it's still a threat to block the passage through the strait. Talking about Trump. So, you could get the taco trade Tuesday. You could get the Trump always chickens out trade. This is the casino. This is it right here. You're about to see the big ass swings. What's the futures doing? What's the pre-market doing? See, you at 481 on the Dow. Not good. Not good at all. So that's the ism right there. We're gonna ride oil up, and we're gonna short equities. Now you gotta see what the inside trade is on the poly market. Who knew what when? So I say you're gonna have these big ass drastic swings. I said that 3 weeks ago, and this is what you got here. You hover. Then we swinging it back and forth. You better take your ass out this stock market. If you got a 401k, you better bring your monkey ass out this market, cash your monkey ass out, and go get your cheddar. The narrative is still the same from your boy here, deep in the Hawaiian jungle. So they look like they got it. They look like they may have put in a ceiling for now at 105. When you gotta watch is that fucking the Dow futures. And then the NASDAQ is down 280. That's down over 1%. But you gotta watch him. He could come out in 5 minutes and say something that'll swing these markets the other way with no problem. So, shit, my ass been on here 4.5 fucking hours. Let me get my monkey ass out of here. Like I said, unless I get a last minute tour, since this weather has been gotten better, that is a possibility now. I'll be on. If y'all don't see me on, it's because I got a last minute damn tour. So I appreciate everybody that has tuned in. What's Aaliyah? I hear you saying that, OG. Don't let Aaliyah say from yesterday. I know exactly what you're talking about. And register means abandon ship. So when people register to vote, they just abandon ship, waiving all their rights. Yup. All day long. Yeah. I forgot what the hell. I lost my train of thought there with the chat. But y'all should be on here tomorrow. Unless we get a last minute tour to weather this damn rain, I believe, and past us now. And it's fucking wind. So it should be all good in the hood. So getting a last minute tour is not all that far-fetched. Trying to get our ass into Memorial Day, and this shit should pick up. But I'll be on tomorrow. I should be on tomorrow. I appreciate everybody that has supported the channel. If you'd like to support the channel, the link is in the description. I appreciate everybody taking their time out, coming on. We had to eliminate some of MAGA. We had to hide them on this ism because they don't know how to act. But y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit the button. And y'all hit that notification button. We coming back at you. Aloha and mahalo.